No, don't repeat. I have to change that. I fucked it up. Hi, Fate heads. It's Friday Stay Night, or Fate Friday, as it has been so coined. Anywho, we're so back. It's been a few weeks. Now I got all those obligations out of the way, and we're ready to resume Unlimited Blade Works. I'm excited. Now, I will go ahead and disclaim, similar to my Ace Attorney stream earlier this week, I anticipate that this one might be a little bit shorter. I don't know. I'm just feeling tired this week, dog. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know. Maybe I'm not built for that 5-hour grind anymore. Maybe I pushed myself too hard, and now I too am entering the long sleep that Saber is enjoying at the end of Fate Route. I don't know. But I mean, we'll see. I don't know. Well, we'll see how I'm feeling next week. But this one will still probably be like, you know, a little bit shorter than my usual. But I mean, I say a little bit shorter than my usual. It's still probably going to be pretty lengthy. So, trying to think if there's anything else I wanted to discuss before we hop in. I don't think so, though. So, yeah, why don't we just get going with it? Alrighty. Last time we left off with Mr. Kuski throwing fucking hands and destroying my entire ass. So let's see what we get up to after that. Strike lovers. It's morning. I slowly open my eyes. Oh, and Shinji teamed up with Gilgamesh. That's true. Many things to worry about. The night that I thought would last forever ended before I realized it. That's good. The pain is gone. I must have not been able to bear it anymore, or it stopped hurting before I knew it. Either way, I don't feel any further pain, nor do I feel sleepy or sluggish. I was able to sleep for about 3 hours, and my mind is pretty clear. I highly doubt that. 3 hours sleep? No. Go back to bed. Go back to bed. I don't know. That's scary. Shiro, you scare me. Not the first or the last time I will say this, I'm sure. Alright. I'm gonna go I'll go make breakfast. And the prom's tomorrow! Getting good. My bed is wet from sweating. Yeah, it's from sweat. I didn't piss myself or anything, no. But that didn't happen. I force myself up, and as soon as I try to stand, my left foot slips. Huh? I try touching my left foot. There's nothing wrong. There's no pain or bleeding, but there's also no sensation at all. Hey, I slept on it funny. It's not just my left leg, either. I don't feel anything in my left arm. You know, I feel like that's probably bad. I try pinching the left side of my chest and feel nothing there as well. Shit! Has my body still not healed completely? I reckon not. The whole left side is numb, and I'm feeling a strange disconnect, like it's someone else's body. I have had similar experiences before. Like when I sleep in the shed, if I use my arm as a pillow, it'll often feel like this. Yeah, but I feel like that's probably different. Yeah, of course. This is similar to the numbing that one gets when the blood circulation in their limbs temporarily gets cut off. Well, I can move it, so I guess it'll go back to normal eventually. Though my limbs react frustratingly slowly, like I'm moving them by pulling a lever, it hopefully won't affect my daily activity if I'm careful. I refrain from using a knife this morning and make a simple meal with some bread. My dominant hand, the right hand, is safe, so I can use a frying pan. I cook bacon and eggs, prepare instant clam chowder for the 3 of us, and somehow manage to set up the table. Thank you for the meal. Dig in. We both bite into the golden bread. Saber nods in approval at the toast and salad. Yeah, it's interesting seeing Saber holding a rice bowl and chopsticks, but Western food seems more appropriate. Saber is quiet. Though she isn't unfriendly, she does consider silence as a virtue. She's like this especially during meals. It's more comfortable for me when it's quiet during meals, so a breakfast like this is ideal. I finally realized then why it's so quiet this morning. That would be because... because Fujine wasn't here yet. Hey, good morning! Wait, huh? Are we having French food this morning? Fujine wasn't staying over. That's right. I tried my hand at something Cafe Marley-esque, so please sit and eat. I hand Fujine her mug. But you know, it smells like instant food, Shido. It's your imagination. Your nose isn't working since you just woke up. I see. You might be right. Oh, good morning, Saber. Sorry I couldn't come by last night. Fujine gulps down hot clam chowder like a sports drink. That seems... that's scary. She must have some kind of special coating along her esophagus. Good morning, Taiga. I did not see you yesterday, but did something happen? Yeah, I had to work. Well, no, I was just going around visiting those in the hospital, but that ended yesterday, so I can relax again today. She puts margarine on her toast. Though it doesn't really matter, Fujine doesn't use butter for some reason. I'd try asking why, but I feel like I'd get some sort of stupid response. I'll table that for another day. Hey, Fujine, how many of the ones hospitalized are in serious condition? No one's in a serious condition. They're all just staying at the hospital to be safe, and they said that everyone can go back to school next week. So it's okay, Shido. Don't worry about this accident. You can go to school without worry. Fujine bites into her toast with gusto. I feel reassured just by watching her. She really looks unconcerned. I see. That's good. Yes, all's right with the world. I'll be looking forward to dinner tonight. I do wonder, I mean, like, I don't necessarily think she's lying, but I also feel like Taiga probably knows Shido well enough to know that he would have, like, this itching guilt about this whole thing, so I wonder if she's just kind of, like, putting on her usual snappy, like, happy disposition just to be like, nope, you have zero things to worry about, Shido. It's totally fine. Please do not blame yourself for it. It's all under control. Like, ugh. The peaceful smile. Yeah. At times like this, I'm reminded that Fujine is still Fujine. I'll get going now. Please take care of the house as usual, Saber. Yes, that's fine, but... Shido, I did not see anything made in the kitchen, so am I to go without lunch today? Oh, sorry. We have half-days on Saturday. I'll be a bit late, but I'll come back by lunchtime, so I'll make lunch. I see. Shido, you must tell me these things beforehand. You do not seem to be on top of things this morning. You've been reacting slowly as well. Is something the matter? No, not really. My body's still heavy from yesterday, but it should go back to normal soon. Sensation hasn't returned to the left side of my body yet, but there should be no problem as I can still move it. I don't need to make Saber worry over something like this. Well, you're right that I should tell you. Meals are your only hobby. I'll make a big lunch to make up for it, so let's call it even. I wave goodbye and go to the door. No, I cannot agree with what you just said. It is only that I would not have energy in the case of an emergency if I skip meals. Okay. See you later, Saber. I leave Saber's complaints behind me. Wow, this is more tiring than I thought. I touch my numb left foot. It was fine back home, but now that I'm walking, this is starting to make me feel ill. Even if it doesn't affect my movements, it seems to affect me mentally to walk dragging a body with no senses. No, I can't complain about something like this. The others had it way worse. Even though she healed, Saber got her throat crushed and was smashed against a wall. Tosuka was coughing from receiving that blow from Kusuke. Compared to those two, it's nothing since I didn't actually get wounded. Shido, you can't be doing this, man! Well, I force my leg to move and start down the hill. I feel slightly nauseous. With uncertain steps, I make it down the usual path to school, weaving around like a ghost. And so, school's over before I knew it. It might be because my body still doesn't feel right, but my sense of time's all over the place. I don't remember any of the material from class, and I'm not too sure what I did early. I'm not sure of what I did either. Could this really be serious? The left side of my body doesn't change. It makes me depressed feeling so numb for this long. And the sensation's getting stronger, like everything's heavier. My nausea isn't going away, and of course Kuzuki wasn't at school. I should go home. Saber should be hungry too. I grab my bag and stand from my seat. Amidst all this, I feel like I'm forgetting something, though I figure I'll remember once I get home. Oh. Once I finish walking up the hill with my numb left foot, I remember what I forgot. I forgot to talk to Tosuka. So preoccupied was I that it completely slipped my mind. My spacey, hazy mind. Well, I'm sure nothing important happened since she didn't immediately come find me. Considering my condition, I can just contact her once I get better. I'm home. I call out in a loud voice so Saber can hear from her room and go straight to the kitchen. I put the ingredients that I bought in the refrigerator, wash my hands, and put on my apron. The plan's to make cod for dinner, so for lunch it'll be some kind of meat or poultry. A meal of chicken teriyaki for the main course sounds good, so I get to work on that. Are you home, Shiro? Saber must have heard the noise as she comes in from the porch. Yeah, sorry I'm late. I'll make lunch right away so you can rest. You must be hungry. Crap. I got distracted by Saber and dropped the plate in my hand. Yeah, I don't think you're doing well, bro. Shiro, the plate's broken. Yeah, it's my first time breaking a plate. I'm surprised myself. Surprised enough to say something stupid, too. Sorry, I'll clean it up right away, so you can go sit down. I pick up a piece. Dude, it's glass! Please, for God's sake, don't fucking handle it barehanded! Jesus Christ, dude. Huh? I fumble and drop it, too. You seem tired, Shiro. No, I will clean it up. Please focus on cooking. I guess trying to pick it up with my left hand was a mistake. Well, it was a good lesson. My left hand still hasn't regained feeling. I'll need to be incredibly careful with a knife. You should not be handling a knife, period. Shiro, please do not push yourself. Make something simple. I'm happy that you're putting in the effort, but I'd rather not have blood mixed into the meal. Well, I don't want that either. That is a failure of for someone in charge of the kitchen. Alright, I'll put effort into dinner and make lunch simple. I'll still make the main dish, but I won't be using any pumpkin or radish. Is that okay? I put 200 grams of chicken on the cutting board and carefully ready my fork. I have to at least make the main dish without cutting any corners because of what I told Saber this morning. Yes, I'm looking forward to it, Shiro. It's like she can sense my enthusiasm. That has me even more motivated. I'll poke some holes first with the fork to prepare and... The doorbell? It seems like there's a visitor, Shiro. Seems like it. I'll go get it. Yeah, ran at the door like, dude, what the fuck is wrong with you? I saw you, like, dragging your entire the entire left side of your body at school, and you didn't say shit to me. You looked like a fucking ghost. Is there something wrong with you? I'm coming. I scurry to the door. I scurry. A man be scurrying? It's rare for someone to visit at this hour. Fujine doesn't ring the doorbell and she has a spare key. I don't have many visitors, and since there's no houses around, I don't have many neighbors. Wonder who it could be. Well, it can't be anyone with a grudge since the alarm of my old man's bounded field isn't going off, so it must be one of the young people from Fujine's place. Who is it? I say and open the door. Suddenly. Yep, it's Rin. My mind goes blank. We stare at each other in silence. Well, Tosuka looks angry. I'm still not sure what to make of this. Tosuka? Why? You ditched our regular contact. Ditched our regular contact? I did forget to go see you today, but did we ever agree on such a thing? Tosuka glares at me silently. This is bad. I don't know why she's mad, but it must be bad. Dude, I don't know why she's mad. She literally just told you why she was mad. Sorry, it's my fault for forgetting. It was my duty as an ally to contact you on a regular basis.
That's right. Our situation hasn't changed, so it's natural for us to check up on each other.
I sigh with relief. It's surprising enough to have Tosaka at my door, but having her show up like this, guns blazing, might as well be an out-of-body experience. I have to solve this real quick. My nerves can't take this kind of thing, especially right now. I understand. I'll contact you right away, so you can go home now. Sorry to make you come all the way here. Why are you making such a face, Tosaka? Tosaka? I got your message, so aren't we gonna meet up at the park under the bridge later? I have a bad feeling. And that must have been the last straw. Tosaka, who's good at reading my weaknesses and fears. Oh, hold on. Huh. That sure is rain. Well, I hope that the weather doesn't prove to be any issue for the stream. Let's just cross our fingers. I apologize if there is an issue, but hopefully there won't be.
No, this is a good opportunity, so we'll hold the meeting here today. You wouldn't turn away a friend who came all the way here to see you, right?
Speaks the words of and smiles like a devil. What? Hold the meeting here? Are you saying you're gonna come into my house?
What? You've been to mine too, and it's not like this is the first time, so there shouldn't be anything to hide from me at this point.
Oh. Right. It was Tosaka who treated me when I fainted the night I first met Saber. But I was confused then since I'd just become a master, so it didn't register that Tosaka was at my house. Even if we're in a truce, Tosaka is Tosaka. She's the school's idol and a girl of my age. It's an outrageous situation for her to come into my house. Wait, why is she in the hallway?
Well, excuse me. We're going to be talking, so we can do it in the living room, right?
Hold on! Not so fast! Are you really fine with this? It'll be terrible for you to come into my house.
It's fine, it's fine. Oh, I also haven't had lunch, so I'll be counting on you.
The intruder, Rin Tosaka, comes barging in. Wait, hold on! Stop doing things without thinking! I object in a loud voice, but it has no effect on the enemy. The intruder casually goes to the living room, leaving me confused in the hallway. Then, still not completely sure what's going on, the three of us eat lunch and then talk about our future plans. The topic of discussion is about Castor, of course. We discuss for nearly 4 hours about how to defeat her at the temple, but the results are not looking good.
So the only choice we have to beat them is to beat them straight on. If what Saber said's true, then servants can only get in from the front entrance. Yes, there's a strong bounded field set up against spirits at that mountain, so the only choice is for me to charge in from the front entrance. Meanwhile, Archer, whose class allows him to move around more independently, may be able to manage to get in by force. So after he manages to get in using all of his energy, Castor will be waiting for him, right? He'll just be bait. That's true. He can't be the target when he's the one who should be shooting. Well, if it's just Assassin, then I'm sure Saber and Archer can defeat him, but the problem is how they should corner Castor once they get inside. From what you said, there's a big pool of magical energy there. If we corner her, she might try to drag us down along with the temple. That is a possibility. Castor does not seem like the type who will graciously accept death. If she's going to die, it's possible that she'll act in retribution. The Udo Temple would be destroyed in such a case as well.
Saber, don't just casually say something scary like that. Are you saying that Castor will self-destruct if we corner her?
Yeah, that's what we're saying. She most likely will.
The two of them are completely in sync. If I think back, Saber and Tosaka have always had the same opinions from the start and seem to approve of each other in battle. Yeah, that's one way of putting it. If they're both saying that we shouldn't attack there, then attacking the temple must really be impossible. Oh, what? It's already this late? The clock's sound echoes through the living room. By the time we realize it, it's already 6 p.m. and the sky's tinted red. Well, I guess the meeting is over. I need to start preparing dinner. I stand up. We're having cod pot tonight, so it shouldn't take too long to cook. All I have to do is cook rice and make something that would go with hot pot, but...
What, Emiya? Why are you looking at me?
So, like, why is she making herself at home when we're about to have dinner? Also, why are you sitting so far away from me? I don't know if that's your usual
Also, why are you sitting so far away from me? I don't know if that's your usual spot, but it's inconvenient if you're not closer when we're talking. Why are you all the way over there?
Tosuka, sitting dignified at the table, watches me carefully. There's only one reason why I'm distancing myself from Tosuka. Don't be ridiculous. You're the one who took my usual spot. I'm sitting here because you're there. I object with all my might.
I see. You didn't care about it when we're outside since we're both masters, but you go back to being yourself when you're at home, huh?
Is that a problem, idiot? You know I'm a guy, so it's only natural. It'd be more surprising if I weren't nervous around a girl my age, and Tosuka at that. While we've been having these strategy meetings, I have to frequently remind myself how this is happening because we're both masters. I feel pathetic, but even this has been nerve-wracking. I don't know how many cups of tea I've drunk while sitting here.
Well, isn't that strange then? Saber's also a girl, and from what I hear, Miss Fujimura and Sakura also come here, right? Then I should be no different.
That is different. Saber and Tosuka are different. Fujine and Tosuka are different. And Sakura and Tosuka are different. And I mean, the only reason I could be normal around Saber is because we're in this fight together. Just go home. We're gonna have dinner. Archer's also waiting for you at home, right?
Oh, I can't go home when we haven't come up with anything yet. Aren't we going to decide our future plans after we eat dinner?
Man, I seriously feel dizzy. Is that matter already decided, Tosuka?
Is it not? It's fine if you don't want to. So you're fine with letting Castor be for a while then?
Ugh. I swallowed the complaint that was stuck in my throat.
Shido, she does have a point. There's no problem with her staying here.
To top it off, Saber even takes Tosuka's side. Fine, but I won't be accountable if you don't like my food. And I'm sure Miss Fujimura will be coming, so you'll have to convince her then.
I know. I already know how good you are from cooking lunch. Good you are at cooking from lunch. And I know about Miss Fujimura, too. I'm aware of them both, so don't worry.
I won't be accountable if you change your mind, either. I look away and face the kitchen. Then, I wash my hands and go to put on my apron, but find it isn't where it always is. No. First of all, I don't remember taking it off after preparing lunch while worrying about Tosuka watching me. Huh? I look around. She laughs at my confusion and...
Also, I forgot to mention, I don't know how to feel about a guy who walks around wearing an apron, Emiya.
Takes a parting shot with a smirk on her face. Fucking... Has literally just been wearing it the whole time. That's, man. That's very funny. I cut the cod with gusto. The Napa cabbage is cut, and Is that how you say it, Napa? Like from Dragon Ball? It's cut, and I've grated a ton of daikon radish. Alright, all I have to do is put the ingredients in and put it on the stove. The pot boils. It's an easy meal to make, mostly dependent on making the stock. That went well, so all that's left is to prepare the number of plates needed. Oh, okay. Automatic payment. Thank you, PayPal, for reminding me that I always have less money. And if you want to remedy that, you can donate to my rent fund at the top of the screen, baby. Super chat's appreciated. Thank you.
I'm home. Man, it's so cold. It started snowing.
Fujine comes home. Welcome back. It's snowing outside?
Yeah, looks light, but it feels like it's gonna pile up. Wow, we're having hot pot for dinner? As always, you know how to hit the mark. I'm in a good mood, so maybe I'll drink tonight.
Fujine goes inside the living room saying dangerous-sounding things.
Hello, Miss Fujimura. Oh, it's Tosuka. What's going on? It's rare to see you here.
Fujine naturally accepts Tosuka's greeting. She hums as she goes past the living room and into the kitchen.
Wow, that's good cod. They say that eating cod while watching snowfall's the best, so it must go with sake even better.
Fujine opens the refrigerator, and, after retrieving her favorite... Oh, shit, I forget how you say this word. Baumkuchen? I don't know, I feel like I'm getting that wrong. Baumkuchen. I don't know, I'm sorry. And taking a bite. Oh, she's gonna have... Yep, that's what I thought.
Wait, where's Tosaka? It's Shuno's place! Hey, Tosaka, it's not hello, what are you doing here at this time? Oh. Hey, Tosaka, it's not hello, what are you doing here at this time? Fujine stuffs the down and marches into the living room. Emi is treating me to dinner. As for you, aren't you lacking a bit of common courtesy to come in without even ringing the doorbell? In response, the Tosaka army calmly makes her counterattack. Well, I am the supervisor of this household. Emiya's father put me in charge here, so I'm like family. I see. Then allow me to make a formal greeting. Hello, Miss Fujimura. I've been spending the whole day here. I will continue to study for an exam with Emiya after dinner, but please do not mind us. What? Shino, I mean, Emiya, what is this? Since when did you decide to hold a study session with Tosaka? Miss Fujimura, please do not push yourself if it's hard to address him in that way. It does not concern me whether how you call... Thank you, Anaplex. With how you call Emiya, whether you call him by his first name or by a nickname, I respect people's privacy. Tosaka, did you hear from Sakura? Who knows? Unfortunately, it'd be improper to say what I've discussed with Miss Mato, since I must respect her privacy, but I wish it is as you imagine.
Fujine falters at Tosaka's smile. I understand how Fujine feels as well. When she smiles like that, it makes you feel overwhelmed and cornered. I guess the match has been decided. I'll just leave them be. Actually, it wasn't even a match to begin with. It's only a matter of time until Tosaka talks Fujine down. I'll let Tosaka take care of it and focus on preparing dinner. It stopped snowing outside once we finished the pot. It only snowed for about 2 hours, so I bet there's only a bit of snow left in the yard.
Shido, I put the dishes in the sink.
Oh, thanks. I'll go wash them real quick. I get up and head to the kitchen.
The dishes? Should I wash them? It doesn't seem fair if I'm the only one getting treated.
Tosaka and Fujine switch spots. The offer's nice, but I can't let a guest do the dishes. It's fine. You'll just owe me one. You should rest since you just ate, and Fujine, you go prepare the bath.
Yeah, I know.
It must be because she's full now, as Fujine's compliant. Everything would be so much easier if she were like this all the time, though I suppose it'd also be boring. Oh my god, are you doing it again? Oh, I dropped another plate. Shit-o! Brother, you gonna break all those plates! It's been 20 minutes since I started doing the dishes. This is the second plate I dropped. There's no excuse even if my left hand's numb. I'm really dropping the proverbial ball if I'm being a klutz just from this. If I'm being honest with myself, I should stop until my arm no longer feels this way, but I quickly shake that thought off. I roll up my sleeve and continue washing the dishes. If this were from something else, maybe I could excuse it, but I refuse over something coming from me. There's no way I'm going to lose to myself. I refuse to admit defeat. Dude. Me when I get a leg cramp and I'm like, no, I must stand despite the pain. Will I let myself defeat myself? No. Like, come on, bro. And as a result, the damage taken increases. Yeah, I wonder why. This is the third plate. No! No! Fortunately, it didn't break since I put a bath towel on the floor after I dropped the first one. Jesus Christ. So it shouldn't be a problem, but... It's really awkward feeling Tosaka's eyes on me whenever I drop a plate.
Miss Fujimura, is Emiya always like that?
I hear Tosaka's voice from the living room.
Don't be ridiculous. Shido's never broken a plate before. He must be nervous since you're here.
Because you're the enemy. Leave it to Fujine to hit a bullseye on the dig. Tosaka ignores that and stares at me. This is hard. Half of my body's already numb, so it distracts me when she watches me that earnestly. Oh, shoot. Ah, damn it! I click my tongue and look back down at the broken plate. This is the fourth one now. I could see it coming, but my left hand didn't move fast enough. I slowly look behind me. She's watching me. Tosuka scrutinizes me from her place at the table. Then, she suddenly gets up and walks over to me.
Emiya, I'll do it, so you go and rest.
I'm just like... Shiro's greatest enemy in this route is not Kusuke, it's not Gilgamesh, it's not even Shinji. It's plates. I'm just like thinking of a picture of like a giant plate like beating the shit out of Shiro. Just knocking him down on the ground.
Emiya, I'll do it, so you go and rest.
But
be careful not to step on the broken plates. I can figure out where to put what, so you can go and drink some tea.
Tosuka rolls up her sleeves and stands by the sink. I don't think I can do anything about this. It's a Herculean task to stop Tosuka once she makes up her mind, and to be honest, it's frustrating, but there's something strangely picturesque about Tosuka standing there doing something so mundane. That's how you know you've got it bad. Like, when they start doing, like, normal-ass things around the house, and you're like, oh, they look so nice. Like, that's... You've got it. You're head over heels at that point. Once I get out of the bath, Fujine is the only one in the living room. Tosuka's shoes are still at the entrance, and I assumed Saber is in the dojo. It's almost 9 p.m. Now, I mean... Yeah, what the fuck? It's cold, so I'll pass. Mandarin. I think you need to tell Saber what's going on with you, though, bro. I guess I'll go talk to Saber.
My favorite food, you said?
I nod. Even though I came to the dojo, my body's still numb. I can't spar with Saber, and I don't feel like talking about the serious things going on right now, so I ask her about her preferences for future reference. Really, I just want to get to know her.
You ask strange questions. I do not understand. Is there some important meaning in this?
No, nothing important. You're not a picky eater, so I just got worried about whether you enjoy my food or not. If I know what food you like, I can avoid the food you dislike.
Then you're mistaken, Shiro. There are no problems with the meals you prepare. I'm satisfied, and I do not think this is possible, but if you were to make a mistake, I do not think I would dislike it even then.
Saber completely changes and watches seriously. Well, I can tell that Saber enjoys my food, so I'm glad to hear that, but... Yeah, but you won't like it if I make something you can't stand in the first place, right? I want you to enjoy the meal, so I want to know what you find dull.
Dull, you say? Why do you need to know such a thing?
So that I can keep it in mind for future reference. I don't think you have any allergies, but it doesn't hurt to ask.
I'm not convinced. But would answering you improve the quality of your meals in the future?
It will. If your preferences are clear, it'll be easier to put together a menu. I'm sure it'll taste better as well.
Then I will cooperate. Master, please ask.
It's like, please, food. Please. There's no motivator quite like good food. That's true. Saber sits up straight politely. I feel like she's pumped up, like she's about to start a match.
Please, Shiro. I'm ready.
She urges me on. This is an unexpected turn of events, but I also sit up straight. Then I'll start off broadly. Do you dislike sweet stuff?
I have no problem with it. In fact, I rather like it.
Okay, then what about spicy stuff?
I have no problem with that either. I appreciate the stimulation after a workout.
I see. Okay, so you're both okay with sweet and spicy. Then more specifically, are you okay with vegetables?
Yes, they're fine. I'm not a vegetarian, but red vegetables are a must for every meal.
Then what about meat? Chicken, pork, beef? Tell me if there's something you don't like. Also, let me know if there's a certain cooking method you like.
My requirements are few on the matter. Meat is the main character of the meal. Everything you've made's rather delicious, so I'd like for you to cook freely.
Oh, really? This is a bit off topic, but what were the meals like where you're from? That's the face of reacting to British food. Well, what do I say? Hey, what's with the face? Why do you have to think it over? Well, how about you just say whether it was good or bad? It was slop. She really said it was slop. It was real food slop. We were really mediocre maxing back then. Awesome. She's muttering, an opinion full of hatred. It's so unlike Saber to be so openly negative. When it comes to what feels like a flood of dissatisfaction with the incompetence of an individual and the self-hatred of not being able to correct them. I see. I'm sorry. Let's get back to the original topic. What about seafood? I've cooked a lot of fish, but you haven't had any shellfish yet, right?
That's true. I've not had much, but seafood's good for the body. If I disregard the labor required for preparation, it would be one of my favorite foods.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. That's not me. I'm really picky about seafood. I like shrimp, and I like crab, and stuff like that. But like, generally speaking, like unless you have like a really well cooked and like very specifically kind of like done fish, I'm not really much of a fish person. Like all the fish that I've tried generally has just not really been my cup of tea. I guess it's just because though, like I'm not super fond of the fish taste, in general. Do you like crab rangoon? Fried squid goes hard. I haven't had fried squid. I like calamari all right. Wait, is that not? Or no, that's not squid, right? That's octopus, right? I feel like I'm remembering that correctly, but maybe I'm not. But yeah, I do like that. It depends on the place though too, because some places have really good calamari and some is just mid. Oh, okay, it is squid. Okay, well, never mind. I'm an idiot. Philip with the 3. How's the food, my king? Saber, it's giving mid. Oh, Jesus. Okay. She likes both sweet and spicy, and is fine with vegetables, meat, and fish. I think I've gone about this wrong, Saber. Do you like any food? And do you have any food you don't like?
No, you do not need to worry about that, Shido. I do not have any foods I dislike.
That's... How? How? Well, I don't want to say this after asking so much, but I'm starting to feel like these questions were meaningless. I see. So, okay, you can eat anything? You can eat anything, then? When Splatoon references calamari, it's always the squids. That's true! I should know this as a Splatoon head. Damn. I can eat anything except for British food.
Yes, I will eat anything as long as it tastes good.
I mean, I feel like that goes without saying.
I'm happy to say that not even my palate is dull.
Saber puffs a little with pride. So then, I was able to learn one thing from these questions at least. That, well, if I get lazy and put in less effort into making meals, I'm not sure how Saber will react. Now, I need to get myself together and go talk about serious stuff with Tozuka. Yeah, but Saber, how do you feel about the steak nuggets at Arby's?
Oh, they suck. They're trash. They're fucking terrible.
We get away from Fujine in the living room and resume our meeting from earlier on the porch. We've been debating since noon, so I throw all my weight into it, expecting that we won't be able to reach a conclusion that easily, but...
It's impossible to challenge Ryudo Temple at this moment. The only thing we can do is set up a trap and lure Caster out.
Tosuka starts with the solution. Well, you're right, but...
The problem is what to do for the trap. Well, I have 2 or 3 possible ideas, so you can stand by for now. In the worst case, I'll have you and Saber be bait.
She says something dangerous like that and opens the exterior sliding door. The cold air comes in. But this porch must be special, as it's only slightly chilly. The same as that night 5 years ago. This porch is the only place warm enough to be able to watch the moon even during the winter.
The bounded field you have is nice. I feel some human emotion, unlike the one at my place.
She sits down on the porch and stares into the yard.
Can you keep me company for a bit? I just want to talk.
I silently sit down next to her. Tosuka said she has something to talk about, yet she doesn't say anything. There's nothing to do, so I just stare blankly at the yard. I can't see the moon. My breath is white. It's cold enough to snow a little. It was cold enough to snow a little. When I look to Tosuka, she's peering out over the yard, her breath white as well. Our shoulders will touch if I move a little. I'm oddly no longer flustered by the closeness. Maybe I've gotten used to it, or the magic of this winter night's been cast. The girl I admire so much is so close, yet I'm strangely calm. What did you want to talk about, Tosuka? I felt like she wanted to ask me something, so I asked her.
Well, there's something about this place. I find myself thinking that maybe you don't have to learn like that. I suppose, well, it might be you're just fine the way you are.
Wait, are you saying I'm fine staying as an amateur?
Not exactly, but I guess... I don't know what kind of mage Kiritsugu Amiya was, but this house feels real naturalistic. It's very open, even though it's a mage's workshop. All the doorways are open, and you can enter and exit as you please. It's probably not restricted by anything, since there's no knowledge to protect. I think that's what your father meant when he told you to be someone who uses magecraft rather than to be a mage. You don't have anything, but in return, you can go anywhere.
What? Is it not like that for you?
No. My place is different. People call my mansion a haunted house, but it's actually true. It rejects anybody that approaches, yet it doesn't release anyone that comes in. Sometimes I think it's not right, but I can't change it. It's not like it's cursed, and I like how it is myself. I was chosen as the successor because of my personality, but I was pretty surprised when I realized it.
So you mean when you realized you were a bully?
I've been thinking this, but you don't mince your words, do you?
Really? I thought I snuck it in real well like you do.
I saw it coming a mile away.
She sighs and her head droops down. The white residue of her breath slowly melts in the cold night. I steal a glance at her side profile and remember. The Red School. Tosuka didn't say anything, seeing the students that collapsed from Ryder's doing. She put a brave face on, like always, while her knees shook and she bit her lip. That's when I realized. The more she acts like a perfect mage, the more it's like she's killing her true self. Was it hard for you, Tosuka? I get uneasy and ask.
You mean the training? Sorry, but I never thought so. I was able to do most things easily. I've never felt daunted by anything since everything always came so easily. Besides, it was fun to learn new things. I told you, right? I was born with this personality, so there's no need for you to worry.
She tells it as she sees it. There's no bluster or lies that I can make out. Instead, I just see a wonderful smile. Okay, then what about school? If you're gonna live as a mage, then isn't it pointless to go to school?
It's not pointless, but it is a detour. I wouldn't say it's a waste, though. Being a student's fun. Suppose you could say I'm an Epicurean. It's my duty to succeed my father, but I wouldn't do even that if it wasn't fun. I became a master because I wanted to test my own powers, and I'm working with you because you're funny.
Putting her opinion that I'm funny to the side, that takes weight off my shoulders. A family of mages. I thought that Tosuka was burdened with a dark and heavy shadow because she's bound to a long history and bloodline, but I guess I don't really have any clue about that sort of thing. The Tosuka family is not a burden or anything to her, and she's been doing what she wants freely. I see. I'm glad you're having fun.
Thanks. So you're the same if you're saying that, right? You wouldn't be able to continue training if you weren't having fun?
I suppose that would be the natural conclusion. However, I find myself unable to nod in agreement.
Hey, why are you being quiet? Your father didn't force you, right? But you continued in spite of that, so wasn't it because Magecraft was fun?
Well, I've never once felt that it was fun. Magecraft has always been a dangerous trial to me. I know that I don't have the aptitude. Even so, in my desperation to be like Kiritsugu, I've clung on to it. From my first year, other than when I slept or ate, I spent all my time on training. Facing death every night, I honed my sensitivity, and I repeated that for 8 years. I didn't think it was tough, but I didn't think it was fun.
Hold on. Answer me, Emiya. I might have the wrong idea here.
Tosuka glares at me seriously. I'm stuck. If she makes a face like that, I can't not answer. Yeah, I've never thought that Magecraft is fun. I've never thought that training is fun. But so long as others around me are happy, I'm happy too. So I thought that I could be of help to someone if I learned Magecraft. I wanted to be a hero of justice like Kiritsugu. That's why I've been learning Magecraft. I thought I could do right if I did.
So what? You didn't learn Magecraft for your own sake?
Huh? Well, isn't this for my own sake? I'm glad if I can be of help to someone.
Hey now, you're glad but not having fun. Listen, what I mean is, what's in it for you? I'm not asking about the others, I'm asking about you. What you enjoy.
Tosuka's practically roaring. Even if she says that, I can't answer. I can't think of anything that's fun for me. And most of all, I don't have the right to have such a desire.
Oh, shit, oh. That makes me mad. You care too much for others to care about yourself.
Tosuka suddenly stands and points at me.
Huh? Wait, Tosuka, your finger.
Her nail is digging into the tip of my nose.
Shut up! Don't talk back to me! I thought that you two were alike, but I didn't think you were this similar.
She rejects my objection and closes in on me even more.
Oh, hold on. Calm down, Tosuka. Why are you so mad? I'm pissed off since you can't tell. Damn it, why did no one tell you?
Her fist shakes. All I can really do is stay quiet. I can only ever do as Tosuka says until her anger subsides. Then, after she vents all of her anger...
Huh. Fine. I've decided. I'll make you admit defeat tomorrow.
She says as if smacking me with a glove. That's ominous. Are we going to continue our fight? It goes without saying that I'm referring to our bout at school. I was cornered and about to surrender, but we weren't able to settle the score since Ryder interrupted.
That's right. You just wait and see. I'll give you a taste of something special I've been saving.
Tosuka psychs herself up before walking off towards the living room. I don't know what's going to happen. Am I supposed to be ready for anything? Anyway, I have to take Tosuka home. It's almost 10 p.m. I don't know what Fujine will say if I keep a girl out this late.
What'd you just say, Shido?
I said I'm gonna take Tosuka home, but where is she anyway? It's not good if she doesn't go home already. Fujine is looking at me, stunned. That's strange. I thought Fujine would approve right away, but she doesn't particularly seem to be in a rush.
I think Tosuka's in the outbuilding. She's a guest, so she has to have a proper guest room if she's going to stay over.
Alright, the outbuilding... No, wait, are you planning something, Fujine? What'd you just say?
You're the one trying to pull something. You're going to have Tosuka stay over since it's late, right? Tosuka just came and told me so.
What? Tosuka's staying over?
Yes. And so we're clear, you won't do anything to her, okay? I'll be sleeping in the other room, so if I hear a scream from the guest room, your ass is grass and I'm the lawnmower.
Fujine munches on rice crackers. She acts normal, as if she thinks nothing of the emergency she's describing. That girl... Looks like Fujine has already surrendered to Tosuka.
Oh, good timing. I'm gonna borrow the guest room on the right.
Then, I run into an alien while on my way to the outbuilding with the guest rooms. Huh? Oh, Her appearance makes my head spin. Tosaka's in her own clothes, not her uniform, and she's in the hallway of my house saying something crazy.
Oh, this? I decided to sleep over, so I had Archer bring me my things that I need, and I won't need to borrow pajamas. Hey, are you okay? You should go to bed early if you're tired. I won't forgive you if you sleep in tomorrow morning.
She waves and disappears into the hallway that leads to the outbuilding. I dumbfoundedly see her off, then glance at the mirror in the hallway. My face is as red as an apple. Damn it. What is she thinking, sleeping in the same house, even if we are still technically pretty far apart? Maybe I'll go take a bath again. I pour cold water over myself and cool my burning face. I will pour cold water over myself and cool my burning face, rather. I feel like I have to do so, or else Tosaka's image will be stuck in my head and I won't be able to focus on my training. The lights go out. Right before midnight, I look up at the frozen moon as I get lost in my training. Trace on. Resonance start. I fill my spine with a new nerve. I make a magic circuit within my body, create magical energy like I'm breathing, and comprehend the structure of the bokuto in my hand. Basic framework? Analyzed. I run magical energy through the sword and strengthen it. I analyze the structure, alter it, and reinforce it. Component materials? Reinforced. The usual process is going too smoothly. I don't know if it's because I became a master, but strengthening got a lot easier. I used to only have a success rate in the single digits. I'm also able to make a magic circuit in a flash. No, it's not because I became a master. I'm just copying. His swords. I'm just imitating the Red Knight that I saw at Ryudo Temple. Copying his twin swords, his sword technique, and now even his breathing. This is a fake. This isn't mine. I can't help but feel self-hatred. My skills improve just by copying him. Even though I know this isn't my power, I have to rely on it. It was because of his sword technique that I was able to fight those bone puppets at school. And it was because of the projection of his twin swords that I was able to fend off Kuzuki's ferocious attacks. Even now, I'm certain that I can reproduce those swords again if I beat the process and put in everything I have. Like strengthening, but different. I just have to put in the start and finish and separate it into exactly 8 sections. I have to swap out resonating with projecting. The words are still the same. There's no need to change the chant if what it does to me stays the same. First of all, I only know and can only use one spell to restructure myself. I set down the sword that I finished strengthening. The left half of my body's still numb. I'd hoped this would be okay after a day, but it doesn't look like I'm that lucky. If this is the trade-off for magecraft beyond my level, for imitating Archer's blades, I may just destroy myself if I use projection one more time. Phew. I remove the nerve I gouged into my spine. My body's released from the toxin called the magic circuit, and tension escapes my body. Then...
Shiro, are you not able to sleep?
Saber quietly comes inside. No, I'm fine. This is my daily routine, so don't worry. I must be relieved to have finished today's daily routine. My voice that responds is surprisingly gentle.
It was lively today.
Yeah. Even though they're different, it was like having double Fujine. I answer her smile with a smile. Saber actually seems to ruefully mutter something under her breath as she sits down next to me.
But you're training tonight as well. You do not seem to change your routine no matter what happens, Shiro.
Yeah. My old man taught me to do it without a day of rest. Well, that's the only thing he taught me, though.
That's it? Then he did not teach you any knowledge of how to live as a mage?
No. First of all, he wasn't even like a mage himself. He was a pain in the ass, if I'm honest. He was often spacey and a klutz. He'd say you need to enjoy life to its fullest and horse around a lot like a kid. You wouldn't be able to believe him if he said he was a mage. I can tell that I'm smiling as I talk about him, about the past, the 5 years from after the fire to his death. Thinking back now, that might have genuinely been the most fun time in my life.
I see. So you liked him for who he was?
Yeah. Tosaka might get mad if she heard this, but I admired him.
Even though he was a free spirit and not like a mage at all, he was a magician to me. Really, I had to look after him. He was way more immature than I was. Yes, I know how you feel. I had a court magus of my own, but that clown was immature as well. That clown? I don't think I've ever heard you refer to someone so badly. No, he's an exception. He was a horrible old man. I respected him and loved him, but at the same time, he was the source of every problem. It would have been a better age had he not been so impish. Well, that's something else. He sounds like trouble for sure. He was. To make matters worse, he had many love affairs, and perhaps you could say he was too full of love. In the end, it backfired on him and caused him to be imprisoned. Knowing that dirty old man, I'm sure he's still somewhere speaking on the topic. I can't tell if she's fed up or ready to laugh. Saber both openly speaks of her past and seems to swallow back on saying more. And after a brief silence, Shido, what's going on with the left half of your body? With an earnest, concerned gaze, she pushes me about something I don't want her to know about. What? You knew, Saber? Anyone would notice that after you broke so many plates. So, how is it? From what I can tell, it seems like it's only half of your body that has something wrong with it. No, it's not like there's something wrong with it. It's just numb. I explained to her about how my body felt weird since this morning, how it doesn't affect my physical abilities at all, and how the cause must be the feedback from last night's projection magecraft. Saber looks at me with uneasy eyes. When I try to smile back at her to tell her everything's fine, most of your body is still numb, huh? Well, that's to be expected. Oh, okay, that's not Saber.
Most of your body's still numb, huh? Well, that's to be expected.
The Red Knight appears standing in the doorway. Archer! Saber turns quickly, protectively placing herself between us. To her, he's an enemy who attacked me. And he's also an enemy to me. Drown in your ideals. Those words that he said before he slashed me would not get out of my head. What do you want, Archer? We should have a pact not to attack one another. Leave at this instant if you want to protect your master's life. Archer doesn't answer and steps in closer. Stop right there! If you come any closer, prepare yourself! Saber's hostility turns outright violent. No, hold on, Saber. He's not trying to fight. And we can't fight here. That's true, but Shido, it's fine. What do you want, Archer? You didn't come here just to say hello, right? I move Saber aside and confront Archer. Ugh. I still don't like this guy. Our perspectives are different, but there's also no doubt that I just can't instinctively stand him. A chill runs up my spine the moment I see his face. It just seems like we're born to hate each other, to always be enemies. Hey, if you don't have any business, get out.
I heard from Rin that you use projection, but it really is true, huh? Half of your body's numb and your movements are 7 centimeters off from your center, right?
I clamp down on a gasp. Archer's observation is so accurate that it's scary.
Let me see your body. I may be able to help.
Archer reaches out. No, stop, Saber. I just have to show you my body, right? I take my shirt off and show Archer my back. Archer silently places his hand on my back. A slight pain. The left half of my body, which was numb to any sensation or pain, feels hot as if I got stabbed by a needle.
You're in luck. I thought it was necrosis, but you only opened up what was closed. This should heal within a few days.
I opened up what was closed?
Yes. You seem to be misunderstanding, but magic circuits are not something you make each time, but something you reveal. Once you make it, it's only something that you bring to the surface. Since you don't know what you're doing, the circuits that's supposed to be used has been neglected and is dormant. Must be a blind spot that neither your mentor nor Rin could think of. A proper mage would never imagine a heretic who nerves themselves become the circuit. Your numbness is temporary. It's the result of running full magical energy through a circuit that was there but never used. So it's only surprised right now.
Yeah, so I was wondering when this was going to come back up, so I guess it's Archer kind of teaching Shido about this time rather than Rin.
However, the wind's gone through a section that was neglected after all. The nerves will eventually recall its normal function, and the dormant circuit's now activated.
The needle stabs my back again. I hear a definite thumping from half of my body that was numb all day.
That should do. You should be a better mage by the time your body can move. At any rate, you got too greedy trying to make my swords for the first time.
Archer, let's go. Then there is nothing abnormal with Shido's body?
It was abnormal until now. No, it's normal for humans to keep such abnormalities dormant. In that regard, Shido Emiya was already abnormal, but oh well. Anyway, don't even think about using any magecraft tomorrow. If your nerves that are still healing burn out, it won't just be numb.
You seem to be knowledgeable, Archer.
I had a similar experience. I also had one of my arms taken away when I did it for the first time. That's what it means to learn new magecraft. He turns and tries to leave. Hold on. I stop him. I want to know his true intention of helping me now, after trying to kill me before. What? You gonna ask Saber to continue that fight from before? I wouldn't do such a thing. I just want to ask you the meaning of what you said before. Drown in your ideals. The meaning of that. The uneasiness that settled in the back of my mind won't go away unless I hear it from his mouth. It's just as it sounds. There's nothing to add.
There's no hesitation in his declaration. Archer seriously replies without an ounce of hesitation. That pisses me off so much that my vision goes white. And what about you, Archer? You said not to hold on to any ideals, but what are you fighting for? Every servant has their own objective, right? Then what's the reason you fight? If you don't have any ideals, what do you fight for?
It's nothing worth mentioning. The reason I fight simply for myself. Pointless ways of the world, righteousness, ideals. Those uncertain reasons are fake. I hold my sword simply to fulfill my own desires. There's no other reason.
For yourself only, you said?
Yes. If you desire the ideal of not hurting anyone, then so be it. If you want to save others so much, then go ahead. However, only if that's truly your own desire.
My mind freezes. What did he just say?
If you're fighting out of your own will, the resulting crimes and punishments are all yours. Bearing that burden's within your ideal. But if that's a borrowed will, the ideal that you preach is only a fantasy. In other words, it's a fake. You need a reason to fight, but it cannot be an ideal. If you were to fight for an ideal, then you can only save ideals. There's no way to save people.
I can't talk. I can't think of any rebuttal. Archer's words pierce through my chest like an arrow. Not just for me, but that applies to Saber, who's besides me as well.
The reason to fight's the desire to save something. At the very least, that's the case for you, Shido Emiya. Isn't that right? But salvation brought on by others is not salvation. The only things that save a person are their own will and results. The salvation brought on by others is the same as gold coins. If you use it, it will only go to someone else.
I can't speak. Something. I have to say that's wrong, so why?
That's why your ideal's meaningless. Certainly you'll achieve your wish to save someone, but a wish for you to save yourself does not exist. You'll hold on to the ideal that's not yours and will most likely repeat the same thing until death.
That's wrong.
That's all I wanted to say. There's nothing at the end of helping people. Ultimately, it's a life of falsehood where you cannot save others nor yourself.
The red back goes further away into the distance. I can't find the words to say. The darkness falls. Left in the shed, we stare at his back that's no longer there, unable to look at each other. Interesting.
I really liked that day. I liked that it was kind of like we've had some pretty like action-packed ones for a bit. So I like that this one is a little bit slower and more character focused. That scene was really good, and the scene with Shido and Rin talking was also really good. I think that's probably one of my favorite scenes in the route so far. Actually, I really liked that one a lot. Good shit. Good day. All right, let's move on to the next day. February 10th. Witchcraft. Alrighty. Oh boy. Okay. Hold on just a second.
What did I wish for? And why? There were people I couldn't save, and there was me who could not save them. That must be the reason. What happened after that? And what did I want to become? I remember the gray sky, a dark sky on the verge of crying. Then my will to live almost fades away. Only one dies when their will is gone. I walk, leaving behind many people, and survive a few minutes longer than everyone else. During that process, many things died. That's why I was almost empty. If the will to live breaks, then there's nothing. If there's nothing, the only thing left is to die. And I died. Even thinking became difficult, so I closed my eyes. Right before everything turned completely black, my hand that was extended to the sky was grabbed. That was everything. I have nothing left. Since I didn't have anything, that's all I had. I couldn't do it myself, so I admired it severely. That's right. I wanted to be of help to many people in place of those I could not save. Yet, he said that it was all false. A borrowed ideal. A salvation passed around like a gold coin. An ending without reward. What did I want to become, and for what? I wanted to become a hero of justice. It's not me that said that, but...
It hurts! Fuck. Fuck me.
Oh. I wake up. The sunlight's bright, telling me that it's a sunny day, unlike yesterday. Damn it. But I still have a headache. I don't know if it's because of what happened last night, but I didn't wake up feeling good. I must have had a bad nightmare as my temple's throbbing. I'm gonna go wash my face. Wow, it's really sunny. It's only 6:30 a.m., but the sky's enchantingly blue. It's also warm for a winter morning, and the snow in the yard's all gone.
Hold on just a second. Okay. Sorry, just looking at something on the side real quick. Okay.
My sleepiness goes away once I wash my face and brush my teeth. Oh yeah, it's Sunday, so I don't have to go wake Fujine up. I can prepare breakfast later than usual, and we can take our time to eat. There's no one in the living room, so I'm the first one up, huh? I can understand Fujine and Saber, but I'm surprised Tosuka's still sleeping. Well, anyway, I need to prepare breakfast. Even though it's the weekend, there are 4 people this morning. I should start the groundwork. There's no bread. I bought a loaf yesterday, but the whole bag's missing. Should I take it as sincerity that there are 3 100-yen coins in its place? I've never encountered such a crime. The first such suspect, Fujine, wouldn't do such an elaborate thing. Then there's only one culprit. Well, what should I do? I don't really care about the bread, but we have an extra mouth named Tosuka to feed this morning. It's before 7 a.m., but the tofu shop is open.
Yeah. I'll make Japanese cuisine since there's no bread. Actually, I'll teach the culprit a lesson. Let's do that.
Rolled omelet and miso soup it is, then. It's not good to spoil them. More importantly, the problem's how I should deal with the intruder that attacked the kitchen in the middle of the night. Tosaka! Are you awake, Tosaka? I knock on the door of the guest room, but there's no response. It's almost 7 a.m. It may be possible for Fujine, but there's no way that Tosaka, the typical model student, isn't awake at this time. Tosaka! 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 That's strange. Does this mean that she's somewhere else if she's not answering even after calling for her this much? This is a bit weird. I'm worried. It's not like she went out to town by herself and hasn't returned, right? No. I'm sure she's fine. It bothers me that there's no response whatsoever, but Tosaka could be a rare species that sleeps with earplugs in. Well, knowing her, she might be sleeping because she stays up all night for reasons that I can't comprehend, so I guess I can let her be. Oh, first of all, you can't enter a girl's room without permission, idiot. I scratch my forehead and distance myself from the forbidden door. That was meaningless. It's not too late, so I'll go to the shopping district and buy 3 blocks of tofu. I shop at the tofu shop first thing in the morning under the clear blue sky. I buy 3 blocks of silken tofu with 300 yen that was on the table. Oh, how commendable of you to come on a Sunday, Shido. I go home drinking the soy milk that the second-generation tofu shop owner had given me for free. Yeah, I'm content. This is perfect. It's a morning that feels good, with nothing to complain about situation-wise. But I feel like I got ripped off. I tilt my head in wonder and look up at the sky. A big serving of tofu and a 60 yen soy milk. I don't think you can easily find things that can compare to this happiness. I take my time to walk back home and ponder how to use the tofu for 20 minutes, before I realized it was 8:30 a.m.
Good morning, Shido. You're at ease this morning.
Oh, morning, Saber. I can relax since it's Sunday and there's no school today. My body feels good too, so let's go to the dojo after breakfast.
Yes, that would be great. So your numbness is healed?
Oh, come to think of it, yeah. I was able to walk comfortably from the shopping district, so it seems mostly healed. Well, it's still slightly heavy, but it should be healed by tomorrow.
That's good. I have no place if my master's still wounded. It makes me relieved to see you standing in the kitchen as usual.
Saber takes a seat at her usual position beside the table. I reach to get a plate for her and oh fuck. Oh shit, god damn it. Excuse me, just adjusting in my seat. I have to say that Fujine and Tosaka are sleepyheads for not waking up yet, but it's a weekend, so I should let them sleep until breakfast is ready. Good morning, Rin.
Oh, good morning, Rin. It seems you were able to sleep well last night.
Oh, looks like Tosaka woke up while we were talking.
Morning. Not really. The sunlight was bright and there were some people moving about even past midnight.
Tosaka replies to Saber while entering the living room.
Jenny Death SB with the $2. Take my paycheck. Thank you. I appreciate it. I hope you're getting more than $2 for your paycheck, but I appreciate it.
I don't want to complain first thing in the morning, but I need to at least find out why she took all the bread. Morning, Tosaka. This is straight to the point, but about this morning. My breath stops. Tosaka's wearing unfamiliar clothes again first thing in the morning. Ugh. My heartbeat rapidly increases. It's because of those bright red clothes. It hurts my eyes so much that I completely forgot what I wanted to say. I'm making breakfast. Have some tea while you're waiting. I keep my calm and place 2 teacups on the table. However...
Why are you taking your time? We're going out today, so hurry up and get ready.
Tosaka glares at me as if to say the breakfast can come later. Huh? Where are we going?
To the neighboring town. Actually, I want to go further, but we don't have the leisure, right? So it's a compromise.
Is this some sort of preemptive strike? I can't seem to grasp Tosaka's intentions. Okay, I get that it's a compromise, but for what?
We're going to go have fun, of course. It's a date.
A date? Who and who?
You and I,
she says clearly. Huh? After I tilt my head in wonder.
Date? Me and Tosaka? Who else is there? I told you last night.
Hold on. What? This is so sudden. My mind can't process everything that's happening.
Come on, let's go. Figured this would happen, so I made lunch. Here, hold this and follow me.
Tosuka pushes the green tote bag onto me and leaves the living room. I see her off, dumbfounded.
Shido, don't you need to follow her?
Oh, yeah. Oh, wait up, Tosuka. I run in a hurry. I hear another set of footsteps. Saber's following behind me.
You're late. You have some nerve making a girl wait.
I don't have any nerve. It seems like it's already been decided that we're going on a date without my consultation. Wait, hold on. Why are we going out?
Because I feel like it. You don't mind, right? It's not like we're doing anything during the day. I won't let you run away now.
Well, I don't mind, but... Yeah, what about Archer? He must be against something like this.
I left Archer. I bet he's sleeping at my house right now.
I can't win. I can't talk down Tosuka on my own. If anyone can stop her, that's right, Saber. What about Saber?
Saber's fine. She can accompany us.
Defeated. All my cards are trumped with just one sentence.
Have you accepted it now? Then let's hurry. We're gonna forget our duties as masters and have fun.
Hey, wait, I said, idiot! There's no time to be confused. Tosuka grabs my hand and runs out the door. Seems like I have no choice but to give up. Tosuka seems so energetic that I don't think I can compete with her, and I know she'll just argue me down even if I protest. I don't know why, but Saber's following us without a complaint. And well, besides, see, it's a really nice day out today. Wow. Love wins, the triple date, the polycule date. Let's fucking go. Ugh. I'm overwhelmed by the crowd the moment we get off the bus. It's lively in front of the train station. It's a nice weekend morning, before 10 a.m., so it'd be weird for it not to be lively.
I'm surprised. There are this many people that gather when it's a weekend.
Saber looks at the town, bewildered. She's never seen the town during the day, so her reaction's only natural. As I say this, I'm also stunned by the crowd.
Well, where should we go? You two have any requests?
However, unlike us, Tosuka's full of energy. That's troubling. I don't know any fun places.
I thought so. What about you, Saber? Do you have anywhere you want to go? Me? No, I do not have any place that I'm particularly interested in. First of all, I'm Shido's guardian. If this is you and Shido's day off, please consider me not here.
What?
Really? Then we can go where I want to go? Oh, if you two don't have any input, does that mean you guys will give me absolute obedience to my plan?
What? I feel a chill run up my spine. Tosuka smirks at us with a scary stare. Hold on, don't say it in a scary way. First of all, I said I'd keep you company, but I never said I was going on a date with you. This is just for the three of us to hang out.
Too bad. That's what society calls a date. Come on, give it up already. Girls will hate you if you don't know when to give up.
Hate me? Like who?
Who could it be? Well, I guess being stubborn may be a good trait, right, Saber? Yes, Shido is a sore loser. His persistent mind's reassuring during battle. See? Aren't you glad, Shido?
Ugh. Tosuka smiles. Geez, what's so fun about making fun of other people?
Well, why don't we go to Verde first? You two haven't eaten breakfast yet, right? We can go window shopping after a quick cup of tea to warm ourselves up.
Tosuka starts walking. I think Verde is the name of the new department store that they recently made.
Hey, I'm gonna leave you behind if you're slow. Breakfast is only till 10 a.m., so we have to hurry before it ends.
Whoopsie. What? She won't stop even if I call for her. Seems like Tosuka has no time to waste and won't give me the time to settle down.
Shido, Rin's walking away.
Ugh, geez, fine. I'll go anywhere you want. I slap myself on both cheeks and get pumped up. Come on, Saber. Don't get lost.
Yes, Please do not lose sight of Rin either, Shido.
We both start running. In the crowded town, Tosuka doesn't look back. It seems like she's absolutely certain that we're going to follow her. And before I realize it, I've fallen into a more helpless situation.
This store's atmosphere is completely different from the first one. Rin, why are we here?
It's just a little break. Thought you both may be tired. If we don't take a break now, it looks like your springs will wear out.
Oh, it certainly was a hectic 2 hours, but not enough exercise to have to take a break.
Maybe for you, Saber, but there are things that wear down in places you can't see. What seems like a normal floor to us can be a poisonous swamp to others. Oh, I'm having this banana parfait. You should have this double sundae, Saber. What about you, Emiya? Do you eat sweets?
Who'd eat that first thing in the morning? I'll have this coffee blend.
Oh my, such a boy. But are you sure? You'll be in trouble if you don't replenish your HP.
Goes without saying, but eating ice cream together here would be a whole other dimension, and I have no appetite to begin with. Also, she's not good with technology, yet she knows something like that?
So stubborn. Well, that's fun in its own way, so it's fine. I don't know what's so fun, but the Red Devil is smirking. You should be the one eating the devil's sundae. Something estrogen could save her. I don't think that estrogen could save Shido at all. I think it might actually make her worse. In a really interesting way, don't get me wrong. But worse nonetheless.
Shido, sugar intake is not to be taken lightly. If you're exhausted as Rin says, what about this mango rush and cream?
Saber subtly offers me the menu.
Yes, I cannot say this too loudly, but I would hide from the others to eat sweet fruits when we traveled for days in the military. Chocolate and the like are said to have originated from alchemy as well.
I've never heard that before. So, Saber, you want to try the mango rush too?
Yes, I would appreciate it if I can get a bite.
To just be like, yeah, I snuck off to eat chocolate all the time. That's so fucking funny.
How lonely. Saber's left my nervous self and has already fallen under Tosuka's evil influence.
Oh, there's no need to hold back, Saber. We should go ahead and order both.
As much as I would like to, that would be an unnecessary order. It is a different story if I were hungry, but I cannot possibly order excess food simply out of interest.
That responsibility is the best part of dates. In this situation, the way that it works is that Emiya treats us with a smile and we experience his generosity.
I see. How wonderful. I'm always in awe of your direction, Rin.
This is beyond evil influence. Saber was already an enemy on Tosuka's side.
Well then, time to go over the order. Banana parfait, double sundae, mango rush, and a coffee blend. Will that be all? Oh, I guess that's the waiter. Will that be all, sir?
Why are you asking me?
Oh, wait. Oh, okay, no. It's not the waiter. Will that be all, sir?
Why are you asking me? That's fine. Do what you want. It's not like I have the right to veto, right? And if you ask me, the orange sponge cake would be better than the mango rush. That would probably suit Tosuka and Saber's tastes better.
Then I'll take your advice. Don't lose that part of you, Emiya.
So began the least relaxing break imaginable. Right, to be honest, I think I was nothing but nervous the first hour. Even by herself, Tosuka stands out. Her eye-catching, vivid red clothes and long silky black hair. The colors alone stand out. But Tosuka herself is a flawless beauty. With Saber by her side, it goes without saying that they make a striking pair.
What are you looking at? Oh, did you calm your nerves down?
Well, after being dragged around this much, then yeah. Damn it, I really hate to admit it, but Tosuka's suggestion to take a break was detestably correct.
Okay, then that means I can raise the bar a bit more, right?
The strongest enemy smirks. Honestly, I can't even understand myself. I can fight back to back with her as a master, but right now even the gestures that I've gotten used to seeing makes my heart skip a beat. It must be because I rashly got too close to her, so it's hard to interact with her normally now.
Oh yeah, since we have the opportunity, let's do that next. Saber, are you interested in accessories?
Ornaments, you say? I do not collect them, but neither am I uninterested in looking at them. Then let's go to a store like that next. I want to make you try on a lot of things.
My nerves don't calm down. Her bright smile alone makes me dazzled. An unknown panic or agitation makes my chest hurt a bit. That was why I thought we should hurry back home and devise a strategy instead of going on a date. But, what kind of magecraft was cast to make it turn out this way?
Man, that was so funny. That was the funniest thing I've seen in a while. Is that so? I cannot tell. Shido did not look like himself earlier. That's what's good. I didn't think he would look so much like a spoiled rich kid by putting glasses on. Oh, you should have bought those glasses, Shido.
Tosuka must have loved it, as she's still laughing. It all happened about 10 minutes ago. I don't know what Tosuka was thinking, but she took us to the glasses shop and played around by putting fake glasses on Saber. I became a victim of circumstance as well, and one of the glasses she put on me became a hit for her. It was a pair of fake glasses with a thick frame and formal design. No thanks. Look, I am never wearing fake glasses. I already have a baby face, so I can't afford to look even more like a kid.
Huh? Oh, I see. You were aware of it. But I don't think you need to worry. There's nothing wrong with the way you are now. There is a problem with the way I am now. My face can't be helped, and I need a bit more height. Oh? I think your height's average.
It's not. I'll be able to brace myself if I'm taller. I need at least Issei's height.
I said you don't have to worry. You'll still grow more.
I'm glad to hear that, but what's your reasoning behind that?
Huh. Oh yeah, you're well built, so you'll grow if you get your nutrition, right? I thought you'd grow if you used photosynthesis.
What kind of leaf are you talking about? Don't treat me like some flower.
Oh, Amiya. Are you mad?
No, I'll take it with a grain of salt. Well, it seems like I can look forward to it if you say so.
Yes, I can't make any promises about your height, but I'm sure you'll become a fine man. That I can guarantee for sure, Shido.
Why would you say things that make my face boil?
You're blushing. I like you since your emotions always show on your face.
She's playing around with me. She's definitely playing around with me. You evil woman, is it fun for you to tease a guy your age?
Of course, depends on the person, but your reaction's the best.
Dear God, please give her divine punishment. Not for my sake, but for the sake of all the guys at my school.
The Shido in the fucking church, the Eddie Brock Spider-Man 3 I need you to kill Rintosuka.
Oh, let's stop playing around with Shido and get to the main part. Do you want to let out some stress before lunch?
Tosuka puts her fists together and swings them. Could it be? It's so obvious from her gesture. Well, but is it possible for a girl to suggest it as part of the date course?
What else could there be other than a batting cage, Shido? Don't tell me you don't know it.
Tosuka, the former school idol, asks me if I'm serious. Of course I know! What I want to say is that batting cages aren't for girls.
Bro. Boo. Boo! Have some fun, loosen up.
Saying that, I imagine Tosuka standing in the batter's box. Crap, it does look strange, but why does she look so reliable?
That was a fun CG. What, then you want to go to the aquarium instead? I think they had the Penguin Army versus a giant seal from the North Sea, the flaming, freezing 3-game match. But it's a third-rate attraction.
Well, I think it's a second-rate attraction, but I don't know about going to an aquarium when it's such a nice day outside.
Rin, what is a batting cage? Oh, well, it's something you'd be good at. You can say that it's a well-rounded physical exercise, considered to be special training in some cases.
Whoa. Tosuka's putting it in a ridiculous way.
I cannot ignore that. Yeah, you should try it since it feels good. I bet you'll all be able to win it. You'll be able to win all the prizes.
Tosuka raises Saber's expectations irresponsibly and starts walking again. I watch her back and start running, having no other choice. There's no point arguing against Tosuka's energy.
I can't stop her, and it doesn't feel too bad being dragged around like this. So that's what it means. My nerves calmed down since I'm having fun. I was taken around so much that I didn't have time to rest, and the nervousness went away. Tosuka urges me to go to the next place, and I respond reluctantly while Saber watches over us quietly. That was really fun. The town I only used to walk by. I didn't know that all the things I didn't involve myself in were so meaningful. As soon as I think so, something like a cage falls on me, and it makes sense. You don't deserve this. Ow. Bro. You're unworthy of this. Somewhere deep down, I tell myself. I'm tired. I never expected that I'd be at bat 5 times for 30 pitches each for a total of 150 swings. It's all because...
What is it, Shido? It's troubling if you look at me like that.
It's because she's a sore loser. God, Saber is so fucking funny in this route.
That was a miscalculation. I didn't think that Saber would be so competitive.
Tosuka sighs next to me. She also...
No, I'll only play 1 game. My hands will get rough if I grip the bat that much.
Said something like that, but ended up playing another game with Saber, then complained afterwards about how her shoulders were tired and how her hands hurt. What are you saying? You only played twice and just held onto the bat in the back after that. I did it 5 times. 5 times! And at the fastest speeds, too. Man, Saber would get mad if I take it too easy on her, but it would sulk if I beat her too bad. It was a hell of an hour.
I did not sulk. I was only filled with spirit. First of all, this is nothing compared to our matches in the dojo. It is your fault for getting tired.
I get it. Saber's the type to get mad when she loses in games, huh? Saber playing Mario Kart winning, like, this game is so fucking good. Saber losing at Mario Kart, this game fucking sucks. I sigh and wobble forward. Here's what I found out today. First, don't bet with Saber. Second, a rule where the one who achieves 10 more hits than their opponent wins becomes an eternal hell if the abilities of those playing are equal. Third, Saber is weaker than us if she limits her magical energy. Or rather, is Tosuka the abnormal one for hitting 120 km/h balls like it's nothing? It's natural since Saber is the smallest out of all of us, so it goes without saying that Tosuka's strong for a girl.
How rude. Batting doesn't equal arm strength. Even a girl can hit the swing if the swing speed and angles are right.
Well, that's for 1 or 2 pitches. Usually their arm cramps up. Aren't you doing push-ups before you go to bed? It's the only thing I can think of. I say sarcastically as if to get back at her. However...
I do. Is there a problem?
No. Nice. He's like, oh, okay, cool. I actually was I was joking around, but clearly I was not familiar with your game. Sometimes she makes these counterattacks, so I wasn't able to make a comeback at all. Anyway, let's have lunch. It's already past 2 p.m. I need to eat something since I'm getting dizzy. A family restaurant along the bridge should be the most convenient around here. There's a lot on the menu, so Saber shouldn't have any complaints either. Is that fine with you, Tosuka? It's not like you have any place in mind, right? I called it Tosuka.
I do. It's not like it has to be there, but I have it planned out.
Oh, okay. So where is it?
Here.
Huh? What do you mean, here?
I mean, here. It's a nice day out, so we're gonna have a picnic at the park.
I look around. I don't see any food place or even a hot dog stand. Tosuka, don't tell me you're planning to get delivery.
Hey now, what do you think of that tote bag you've been carrying this whole time is?
Huh? Oh. Come to think of it, she did give me this bag to carry this morning. It smells like mustard.
So this is... lunch, of course. Didn't I mention that I prepared that much?
Oh, so thus the bread, I see. She glares at me in objection. Come to think of it, she did say something like that. Wow, I'm surprised. I didn't think this would be that well thought through.
Of course it is. I invited you, so I prepared accordingly.
Yeah, the mystery is also solved now. You used the bread for this, huh? Man, I totally thought you got hungry in the middle of the night and ate it. Seems absurd to eat a whole loaf, but I thought it might be possible in your case. I see. I nod twice, thinking that I got a huge load off my chest.
Oh.
When I look up, Tosuka was making a scary face.
Emiya?
Yeah? What is it, Tosuka?
Can you stop talking and start preparing lunch? All the utensils are inside the tote bag. Also, I'm gonna kill you if you're too slow.
Oh, yes, I will do my best.
I secure our spot on the grass. Man, that was scary. It's bad for my heart for her to say a joke that doesn't sound like a joke with that big smile. I don't think she's joking, man. Start running. Oh, the cute. Good CG. Yay. And lunch starts 2 hours late, but...
What happened, Shido? Why are you spacing out?
Oh,
Are you not good with spicy food?
right next to me, Tosuka, who's sitting in a position close enough to touch her if I reach out, says,
Oh, no, I'm fine. It's an intense flavor, but this is good.
Okay, yeah, no, of course, yeah. Sorry, I got distracted for a second.
Huh? Oh, no, I'm fine.
It's an intense flavor, but this is good. I say my honest opinion and take another bite.
Really? That's good. It's a talent to be able to make a sandwich that tastes bad, right? I thought for a second that I had that useless talent.
Tosuka laughs delightfully. If I looked like I was spacing out, it was probably because she was dazzling. We eat lunch on the grass under the clear blue sky. Even that by itself is peaceful enough, but having Tosuka there is more than I can handle, and my nerves from this morning return.
Oh, you have a piece of tomato on your lip. You want me to get it for you?
But what are you saying all of a sudden? I can get that myself.
I wipe my mouth with my sleeve.
Oh.
Shoot. I got an unlucky red stain on my clothes now.
Oops. Guess I played around too much. I'm sorry. It was too funny since you react exactly how I expect you to.
I don't know if she's apologizing or suppressing her laughter, but she hands me a napkin while she holds her stomach. Whatever. I've been like this the whole day anyway. I don't care. I accept the napkin and wipe my sleeve. The red stain doesn't come off. Tosuka must have used an original sauce. The stain's quite stubborn and doesn't easily come off. But just you watch. I'll learn from today's lesson and won't budge for anything starting tomorrow. Don't think it'll go your way forever.
Oh, so that means I don't have to hold back starting tomorrow, huh? That's good. I was getting tired of putting up a facade.
The red devil replies calmly. Oh no, I take that back. It'll take some time, so I'd appreciate it if you can keep it at that level.
Really? If you say so, but let me know if you want to level up. I'll knock you out without reserve.
Damn it, I'll get you someday. I'm not bitter that I lost, but I complain like I am. It's somehow really vexing, so I take it out on the sandwich in front of me. I eat up the sandwiches. I was hungry, and it's Tosuka's handmade meal, so I'm gonna eat it all by myself. Well, Saber already consumed a third of the sandwiches. So Saber and I eat the sandwiches. Tosuka must be full as she watches us.
Your body seems to be doing well. Looks like I can pull you around without holding back in the afternoon.
She makes an evil smile again. That's more like she's looking forward to seeing me worn out from being dragged around than the actual activities itself. Don't take me too lightly. I won't complain just from being pulled around. Yesterday aside, I've been doing well today.
I see. Then I guess you're all right.
Tosuka sighs with relief and reaches for a sandwich. It's as if the weight is off her shoulders. The moment I tilt my head, wondering why she would say that. Oh, everything fits together. Come to think of it, it was really unnatural. The reason Tosuka came to my place. Archer knew what was wrong with my body. He must have heard that I projected his swords and knew there was something wrong with my body. That's fine. But Archer, who wasn't there at that time, knew about the projection because Tosuka told him. Then, just like Tosuka told Archer about our battle with Castor, didn't Archer tell Tosuka about the penalty on my body? Tosuka.
What?
Why did you come to my place yesterday? It's strange for you to stay over, too. I didn't notice all this yesterday because Fujine stirred things up. A brief moment, but I hear Tosuka gasp.
I don't particularly have a reason. I just felt like it yesterday. Thought it might be fun once in a while.
I see. It certainly was lively and fun yesterday.
Right? Yeah, but thank you. Wow. She turned red in an instant. What are you misunderstanding? I wasn't concerned about you. I know. It's not good to have your ally die. That's why you came to check up on me, right? That's right. You're pretty smart. Yeah, but I still appreciate it. I don't know what you were planning, but I know you cared for me. She groans in dissatisfaction, with her face still red. That gesture's so cute it makes me smile. I see. I get it. I guess I get it. It might be a different kind, but making the person you like embarrassed makes me really happy. The weather changes once we finish lunch. The sky that was clear is now clouded, and it looks like it could rain at any moment. Guess it can't be helped. We don't have any umbrellas, so let's go home. There's no objection. Tosuka started this to begin with, so it's her duty to call it a day as well. We get off the bus. It's about to start raining right as we reach the usual intersection. Did you have fun today? Just as we got off the bus and we were about to head up the hill, Tosuka suddenly asks me that. I don't even need to answer. There's no doubt it was fun. It's like an extraordinary feat of strength, as if I was thrown into a washing machine and spun round. I feel like my nervousness and confusion were washed away along with the stains. But that is... Well, was it fun, Shido? Yeah, you got me. It's been a long time since I've hung out this much. Man, you really pulled me around everywhere. The more fun it is, the more uncomfortable I get, feeling like I'm unworthy of such a thing. I see. I don't know what's going on in your mind, but you should just honestly say it's fun if you're having fun. It's rude to the one who escorted you. Huh? No, that's not what I meant. Yes, it is. You're unconsciously putting the brakes on. I don't know what happened to you before, but if it's so painful, isn't it better to just forget about it? My breath stops. It's like she stuck a knife deep into my affected area with unexpected agility. Tosuka, that is... Now it's none of my business. Well, I fulfilled my initial objective, so the rest is your problem. Tosuka heads toward the hill, with her hair flowing in the wind. Not in the direction lined with the Western-style houses, but the slope where the Japanese-style houses are. I stand there in a daze. Shido, are we not going home? It will start raining soon. Yeah, that's true. Let's go. Being urged by Saber, I return towards the hill. Well, as soon as I return home, I'm overwhelmed by a strong sense of discomfort. Nothing's missing, yet I feel a sense of loss like nothing is right. Both their faces stiffen, so does mine. The identity of this feeling. It's the same, yet the building is stripped of something important. The thing missing from the house is... The bounded field is gone. Oh shit, what? The bounded field that my old man set up. The bounded field that notifies us if something hostile intrudes has been forcefully cut off. It seems like someone broke in while we were away. Guess it was fortunate we were out. Shido, where's Taiga? Oh, shit. After being astonished, I start running. There's no time to think. Idiot! Wait! The enemy might still be inside! I hear a sound. I feel stagnation in the air once I open the door. The aftermath of someone intruding. The air is heavy like silk with a small amount of impurity in place of the bounded field. I run with my shoes still on. I have no time to take them off, or even to think to do so. I enter the living room. The light isn't on. Under the gray sky, in the dark living room. Oh, I was just going to take her away, but you showed up at the right time, boy. Oh no, this is bad! There was an unconscious Fujine and Castor, the enemy. Castor! Oh, Castor! I hear Saber's voice behind me. The two rush over and stop, seeing Castor. It must be because Fujine is being held hostage. If Saber and Tosuka were to attack, Castor would cast a spell. It'd be faster than any of us. Even if Saber were to charge forward, or Tosuka were to cast a spell, Castor's fingertip would light up first. That position, if that happens,
Blanks. I mean, I imagine he's talking about Fujine, yeah.
Head will definitely splatter like a tomato. My mind freezes. I'm furious. My blood is boiling with anger, so much that my vision's about to turn red. Yet my mind is awfully objective. I didn't know that you become calm once your anger surpasses a certain limit.
You're too careless, boy. If you're a mage, you need to put much more effort into your bounded field.
She snickers. I accepted even that, as if it's happening to someone else.
What an admirable attitude, Caster. Did you come to our territory on your own to surrender? Yes, I have similar business. However, it would be you people asking for forgiveness.
Their voices are enough to create sparks between them. Tosuka keeps glaring at Caster without doing anything. If she moves, blank will die. If she were to move, then I'll... Oh, if she were to... Wait, what? Then I'll blank Tosuka before Caster? What? Huh? I'm not sure what he means by that, actually.
So, what are you trying to do using that hostage? I do not have any business with you. I'm interested in that boy. Hey, do you remember the offer I made?
The incident at the temple. Caster told Archer and I to be her subordinates. You're so persistent about it. Tosuka is angry.
You're so persistent about it.
Tosuka is angry. That's unexpected. Archer must have actually reported to Tosuka.
Persistent? Yes, I usually would not be interested in a human who's refused already. But that depends on the person, young lady.
Caster's looking only at me.
You're interesting, boy. This is the 5th Holy Grail War, but I do not think a case like you has existed before. It's easy to kill you, but you're a valuable sample, so I'd like to obtain you alive, if possible. Do you understand? I'm doing such an inelegant thing because I want you to be on my side alive.
That means, if I refuse, she'll kill.
I came here disobeying my master. I'm appraising you that much. So can you not feel my enthusiasm?
Stop saying selfish things. You're just doing whatever you like without obeying your master.
Oh, are you jealous? But that's too bad. I'm sorry, but I'm not in... Oh, wait.
That's Rin, probably.
Stop saying selfish things! You're just doing whatever you like without obeying your master! Oh? Are you jealous? But that's too bad. I'm sorry, but I'm not interested in you. You seem to be skilled as a master, but you're nowhere near my level. What I want is not complete omnipotence, but an incomplete, unique ability. In that regard, that boy is ideal. He's an amateur mage, so it shall be easy to control him.
A charming, derisive laughter. Caster presses for my answer while digging her fingers into the back of blank's neck.
How troubling. You should not need to think about it. Nobody other than me will obtain the Holy Grail. This town is already mine. No matter how skilled Saber may be, she cannot defeat me as I have an inexhaustible supply of magical energy.
Saber's presence moves. She's ready for war. She would immediately charge at Caster if she sees an opening.
I'm telling you it's useless, Saber. The nice thing is that it is only my shadow here doing this. The source of my power supply is every person living in this town. It's like having 1,000 masters. Do you understand what that means?
No way. You...
Yes. Even if humans don't have magical energy, their souls themselves are something entirely different. Right? We are soul eaters to begin with. If we take away the magical energy called life from our master, then we can get as much magical energy as we want. I can even use your monstrous noble phantasm as many times as I want now.
An almost inexhaustible source of supply. Magical energy sucked out from the people in the city. Is she saying that she'll win because she has that? Is she boasting that she's invincible because she uses innocent people like blank? It's the same as that time. She's still laughing while sacrificing others. The firing hammer rises. Heat returns to my mind that was frozen from being too objective.
Now let me hear your answer, Shido Emiya. You have no chance at winning. Will you obey me along with Saber?
Let go of Fujine.
Were you not listening to what I was saying? I told you to come under my control. Shut up! Let go of Fujine! There's nothing else. I don't have a single thing to hand her. A grinding sound. After Castor grits her teeth in irritation, she sighs as if to calm herself down. I understand. So the negotiation is broken off. Only one master can obtain the Holy Grail, so you have no intention of cooperating with another master?
No. This has nothing to do with the Holy Grail. I just won't cooperate with you.
I see. I must really be despised. There's no contempt in her quiet voice. In return, it's only filled with anger. That is very unfortunate, especially since I genuinely liked you. If you'd cooperated with me, I could have shared the Holy Grail with you.
That's unnecessary. I decide to fight so that I can stop people like you. The Holy Grail has nothing to do with this. More importantly, let go of Fujine. I glare at Castor. Receiving my stare filled with enmity, Castor. She laughs as if it's funny for some reason.
You. Oh, did I get on your nerves? But it's your fault, too, since you said something you do not actually mean.
I never said anything I don't mean.
The Holy Grail has nothing to do with this? Is that really so? You are a victim of the Holy Grail. By saying that the Holy Grail has nothing to do with this, doesn't that mean you detest the Holy Grail?
For a moment, my heart froze.
Shiro?
I'm frozen and I can't understand anything. Not even Tosaka's eyes that look at me with worry, nor Saber's face that's lowered in pain. Not even that extremely unpleasant nausea that rises up to my throat.
I know, Shiro Emiya. The previous war was 10 years ago, right? You lost everything then. You were left alone in the flames awaiting death, and Kiritsugu Emiya found you. Therefore, you are not actually a child from this household. Yet you were forced to become a mage against your will, and you have suffered all this time, right?
No way.
No way. Emiya, is that? Yes. The Holy Grail was an enemy you detested. How ironic it is that you're participating in this war. I understand how you feel. Anyone would hold a grudge if their own happiness was wrongfully taken away. Yes. What I like is your past, Shiro Emiya. You're qualified to take revenge. You have the right to obtain the Holy Grail and settle what happened 10 years ago. That's why I considered having you on my side. Now think it over, boy. I do not wish for battle either. Killing each other is foolish, right? If the Holy Grail has an infinite abundance of wealth, then it should not run out no matter how much we split it. Then can you not share the Holy Grail with those you trust?
There are no lies in those words. Castor must genuinely think so.
Take revenge, Shiro Emiya. The Holy Grail is practically in my hands already. It will be easy to grant your wish. That is nonsense, Castor. The Holy Grail will not appear until there is only one servant left. Do not insult my master with such sweet talk. No. There are ways to obtain the Holy Grail without fighting Saber. Even if it's not possible for other servants, I, as Castor, can read the tricks of the Holy Grail. Yes, if you, with enormous magical energy output, help me, it should be possible to summon the Holy Grail at this very moment.
What? That creates a crack in Saber's spirit, because Saber herself can feel that there were no lies in Castor's words.
Now this is your final warning, boy. You want to avoid useless battles, right? Then obey me. I shall give you the Holy Grail if you hand over Saber and cooperate with me.
The final negotiation. Saber's perplexed. Battles should be avoided if they can be avoided, so it would be impeccable if it were possible to obtain the Holy Grail that way. Besides, the enemy has... blanks. Life in her hands. There's only one answer. Even Tosaka is biting her lip, as if she's given up. I refuse. I refuse. I won't take up on your offer, I say to the mage without looking away.
3 people gasp. Nobody here expected me to choose that option. Are you insane? Do you understand the position you're in?
Yeah, I get your argument. I think what you're saying is correct. If we can avoid battles, we should avoid them. And if the Holy Grail can be shared, we would share it. But I won't cooperate with a witch who attacks people indiscriminately. Your argument's correct, but your method is wrong. And one more thing. I wasn't forced to be a mage. I succeeded my old man out of my own will. You have no right to say anything about it.
I see. Then I do not need you. You can die here. Philip with the 8. In the anime, there's a sweet original scene where Taiga visits Kiritsugu's grave to tell him about Shido, after which you see Castor tailing her. That hurts.
Castor's voice is filled with murderous intent.
Phew.
At the same time, Saber braces herself. Seeing that. Don't move, Saber! I stop her with all my might. Please, don't move, Saber. You too, Tosuka. We can't move right now. She'll be killed if any of us moves. In this house, I'd lose the person who has been like my older sister and stayed with me until now, in this very living room.
But Shido, idiot, then why did you refuse?
Still, they both stopped. I take one step towards Castor, trying to hide them.
Oh, I thought you might be clueless, but it seems like you at least understand your position.
A smile returns to Castor's face. That arm. Her left arm that was carrying Fujine points slowly at me.
How unfair. Are you going to kill... Excuse me. Are you going to kill Shido when he isn't resisting? Of course not. I won't take his life. He's just going to lose his rights as a master. You seem to only have one more left. But hand over that command spell. You will not cooperate with me, yet you want to save this girl. You should have prepared for this when you said that.
Oh. Saber's breath stops. I apologize to Saber in my head and take one step closer to Castor. Got it. Then how should I give you the command spell? I don't know how to hand it to people.
Shido, it's no use! Let us see. I can transplant it if there's no interruption, but that does not seem likely here. It's not possible to do it unless we relocate to a place where we can settle down, so... Rip off your skin. Here.
The Black Witch says with a smile.
That is it. Shido, please give up on Taiga. We cannot let Castor get her way any further. I agree. First of all, she's not one to release a hostage. She'll just use you until the end if you obey her.
Both are right. That's why for now I can only apologize to them in my head. Take it. This is what you want, right? I raise my left arm. Castor should be able to take away my command spell along with my flesh with just one word.
No! Shido! What's wrong with you? There's no need to go that far to save someone else!
There is. If I'm able to save Fujine at the cost of just one arm, there's no need to think about it. I show my left arm to Castor.
Alright. Come here, Shido Emiya. I do not know what you're scheming, but my finger is faster than any surprise attack.
Castor does not seem to trust me, and she carefully puts distance between us. I walk closer. Castor's right in front of me, and I'm far from the other two. I walked to a position where I couldn't escape from and offered my left arm. The Black Witch watches me in astonishment.
I'm surprised. What a good person you are, boy. Fine. I shall return this woman in deference to your good faith.
Her robe flutters. While keeping her grip on Fujine's neck with her left arm, Castor takes out a dagger with her remaining right hand.
What a joke. I didn't have to go through the trouble if it was going to be like this. What a stupid kid. An annoying people-pleaser like you deserves to die.
She swings her dagger. It goes not for my arm, but down towards my chest as if to take my heart.
Castor!
She explodes. Saber steps in with speed that I can only imagine. That speed must have been faster than Castor had expected, as she's unable to react to her dagger being repelled.
Caster retreats and Saber goes after her. She must have realized that she can't get away.
I see.
Then, smiling happily, Caster puts strength into her right arm and... No! Stop! Saber! I pray from the bottom of my heart and extend my raised left arm.
Shido! You used the command spell!
Saber stops. Her movements are stopped by the absolute obedience enforced by the command spell. What the fuck? You don't have any left at this point, dude! What the fuck does that mean for you? There. Oh, shit! With a thud, the dagger stabbed as easily as making footsteps in snow. Oh my god. An illusion as though time has stopped. Saber looks down at her own chest, dumbfounded. Caster, you...
Yes, this is my noble phantasm, Saber. It has no lethality and is nothing more than a ritualistic key. But this is a blade of betrayal that overturns any contract. We are now the same. Betray your master and entrust your sword to me.
Oh, shit! Oh! A red light shines through. Ominous magical energy flows out. It goes through Saber's whole body and destroys every rule that disciplined her. It completely cuts my connection with Saber. Saber crumbles to the floor. A bruise-like seal appears on her forehead. 3 seals appear on Caster, who's standing beside her. The command spell that binds servants. The proof of being Saber's master that used to be on me is now on her arm. Holy shit! What?
Are you surprised? This is my noble phantasm, Rule Breaker. The sword of betrayal and negation that nullifies any magecraft cast in this world.
All spells must be broken. A dagger that can destroy any magecraft. An ultimate anti-magecraft noble phantasm that can return objects strengthened with magical energy. Relations connected by contracts and lives born from magical energy to how they were before they were created. A magecraft weapon that embodies the divinity of a traitorous witch. Its offensive strength is as feeble as it looks, with only the lethality of a knife. Oh my god. No, Saber's master thing didn't change. Saber's panting on the floor, as if she's fighting against a poison that entered her body.
You... a servant taking on another servant? Yes, I made her into a familiar young lady. Now everything is as planned. Shidoemiya is no longer her master, and Saber is mine. There's nothing to fear now that I have full command of her. Yes, it does not even matter whether Berserker attacks me. I shall go attack them this time.
Caster laughs loudly and holds the collapsed Fujine in her arms.
Here, I'll give her back to you, idiot. She's an important person to you, right? Then you have to do your best until your final moment so she does not die.
Fujine's body floats. As if being pulled by an invisible arm, Fujine's body levitates. Fujine! I catch her at once. Fujine! Are you alright? Fujine! There's no reply. But her body is warm. Fujine is unconscious, but she's breathing and doesn't have a single wound. I sigh with relief.
Are you satisfied now? I did promise you, so I shall spare that girl. And, well, I shall let you go as well. That spectacle from earlier was so wonderful it made me angry. But... I see. Well, I figured it would be like this. Yes, the fun is over, young lady. Now, Saber, kill Archer's master. If he gets in the way, you can kill the kid that was your master, too. Don't be ridiculous. Who would obey you?
Saber glares at Caster, still on her knees.
No, you obey me, Saber. You are mine now. You cannot disobey me physically or mentally, as long as I have this command spell.
Saber's voice is filled with pain, but on the other hand, Saber's body slowly gets up against her will.
Saber's body moves. She charges towards Tosuka at the same speed as before, and she thrusts her sword. I feel a dull pain in my shoulder. I feel the steel stabbing into my shoulder. Saber's sword that should be invisible emerges faintly with my blood. You idiot! Why? Oh, you idiot! Why? I hear Tosuka's voice from right behind me. But even if she says that, there's nothing I can do. My body just moved on its own, and above all, I didn't want to see Saber attack Tosuka. I didn't want to see it, so I just went in between them. My body jumps. Saber's sword doesn't stop its force. It rips my flesh and scrapes my collarbone. The blade will eventually tear the blood vessels in my neck, and I will die. That's not good. I'm still carrying Fujine, and Tosuka's behind me.
That's too bad. What a waste. I was interested in that kid, but...
Far away, Castor is saying something.
Obey the command spell, Saber. That will get rid of 2 more people if you slash them both.
A ruthless order, making sounds as if resisting it. Saber's arm shakes while stopping.
No way. Saber's magic resistance opposes even the binding of the command spell?
Castor's astonished. Still looking down, Saber desperately bites her lip and pulls back her sword. A squeezed out whisper. Something drips, crying from her downcast face.
Oh, man.
Run, Shido! Saber pleads with such earnesty that she might cough up blood.
Shido, come here!
Hold on, Tosuka. Tosuka pulls my hand and I start running. The wounds on my shoulder are so hot that I can't think properly. What's that? Is it? Yep. Master Caster. Fuck. Still, I have Fujine in my arms, so I accept that running's my only option. No. I have no choice but to accept it. Saber! What a contradiction. She threw away her pride as a swordsman and told me to run, accepting that wish would be the greatest consolation for her right now. But on the other hand, abandoning her tears and running away itself means losing her. I'm out of breath. I don't know where I ran, but when I realize it, I see a familiar Western-style mansion towering in front of me.
Shido, over here! Are you conscious? Can you walk?
I run, being pulled by someone. My body's strangely light. It must have gotten lighter after losing my insides, or did I lose my senses? The only weight I feel is Fujine's body that I'm holding with one arm. I can't see well. I'm not sure where I'm walking or what I'm doing.
Leave Miss Fujimura there. Hey, are you listening, Shido? It's safe here, so just let go!
Someone takes away the person I'm holding. The important weight disappears. My body becomes heavy in return. My body that was once light turns into iron, and I collapse, unable to even stand.
Archer, hurry! Take him to my room so I can treat him!
I hear someone's voice. My body's heavy and hot. I imagine turning red. Does it get this hot when you put steel in fire to make a sword? The heat gradually cools down as I pass time uselessly. A room I don't know. I look up at the ceiling with a boiling head. That's all I can do. It seems like I'm lying on a bed.
I can't heal this wound. You probably can't fight any longer with this wound, but you're not a master anymore, so I guess there's no reason to fight either.
A voice that's regained its calm, unlike earlier. The person who brought me here and treated my wound.
This is it. You don't have to fight anymore, Shido.
Said those words. I try to say something and my vision turns black. My eyelids fall. Anesthesia puts my body to sleep. I feel someone leaving and hear the sound of a door closing. My consciousness cuts out there.
Hold on just a second. Sorry, I had to respond to something about a commission real quick. Interlude 11-1. Oh boy. The sun sets. The sun that wasn't even visible sets, and the sky that was already gloomy gets even darker.
I see. So Saber got taken away.
That was Archer's only response. I figured it would be Archer. His master, Rin Tosuka, stated the truth simply, but his brevity surpasses hers.
That said, there's 2 servants under Castor now. Don't you have anything else to say?
Oh, wait. Hold on. That's it? There's 2 servants under Castor now. Don't you have anything else to say? Yeah, that probably be Rin.
Yeah, I cannot think of any way to get out of this, but would you consider it fortunate that we found out her noble phantasm? Break the contract between servant and master, huh? We should be able to do better if we know that ahead of time.
That's true. You sound rather uninterested, Archer. Weren't you supporting Saber?
I do not think I ever displayed such behavior. What makes you think that, Ren?
Let's see. Would a woman's intuition be a good enough reason?
No. You're not of an age to be called a woman. First of all, you do not have enough charm. You also lack elegance. On top of that, yeah, this is fatal, but your cuteness is hard to understand.
I see. You're finally back to par now. She smiles happily. It's not Archer if he's not like this. An unemotional Archer is not a partner Rin trusts. Her partner always has to be composed and speak sarcastically to anyone, regardless of who it is. Rin realizes that this is the knight's kindness. Speaking sarcastically is like him indirectly telling others to fix parts of themselves. I see. Then here's the first item of proof. You went easy on Saber the first time you met her, didn't you? Regardless of how strong Saber is, I don't think you, a good defender, can be beaten with one blow.
That was a surprise attack. Like you, I'm weak against unexpected events.
Shut up. So, next item of proof. You provoked Saber after the incident with Ryder, right? That wasn't like you at all. I realized once I looked at it from a different perspective. You were scolding Saber back then, right? Oh, was I right? I knew it. I thought that was the case. Even if you knew her from your previous life, it's rare for you to act so coldly.
Really? I think I act that way towards anyone.
You're the only one who thinks so. I think you're awkward whenever it comes to things that concern you. Everyone was fooled, though, because you're usually tactful. Archer frowns as if reflecting on himself. It seems like he's aware of it. The Red Knight goes silent with a troubled expression, and his master looks at that with pleasure. Then, suddenly... So, have you remembered what kind of hero you are? If you're related to Saber, you must be a hero from around that age, right? She asks, as if to test him.
No. It's still hazy. But as you said, I do remember Saber. She does not seem to know me, so it must have not been a deep connection.
So you weren't friends or lovers. Too bad. I would have found out her identity if that was the case. She doesn't sound disappointed. A forced line that's not genuine.
Well, I'll remember eventually. More importantly, Rin, how's the one you brought here doing? Is it not life-threatening?
No, he managed to escape death. Until yesterday, his wounds would heal automatically, but this wound isn't healing at all. The healing powers he got from Saber must have gone away since the contract broke off. But it turned out okay somehow. Fortunately, it missed his vital spot, so he should be able to eat meals if he rests for about 3 days.
No, not that one. The other one.
Oh, Miss Fujimura? I let her sleep in the guest room. Castor cast a sleeping spell on her, but she's completely fine. I treated her, so there shouldn't be a problem even if she sleeps for a week.
I see. But she might turn into Sleeping Beauty with Castor's magecraft. Her magecraft's more like a curse. Simplest way to dispel it's to kill Castor.
Yeah, either way, the Holy Grail won't last much longer. We're going to defeat Castor as soon as possible, and knowing Miss Fujimura, she might just wake up on her own. Archer agrees, and after a brief pause in the conversation...
Beating Castor is first priority. Even though there's one less master, Saber still exists. We don't have any time to spare, Rin.
Whoops. I know.
We'll go into town right away. Even Castor should take some time to completely control Saber. If possible, we need to defeat Castor before Saber gets manipulated.
Understood. So, the contract with that brat ends here, huh? Do not harm me. Shidoemi is not a master anymore, right? Then he will not be of help, so there'll be no need to protect him. The second command spell that you use can be terminated now. What is it? Do not tell me that you'll look after him since you fought together.
Of course not. I'm not that good of a person.
Then,
But it's not over yet. I won't break our promise until he says he's quitting. I'll try to turn him down, but I can't end it until he says that he gives up. She declares, even though she's not sure. Besides, how can he rebel against that? That's my policy. Do you have any objections, Archer?
cannot be helped. I'm painfully aware that you're that kind of person.
His reply sarcastic. She snorts as she orders him. Let's go, Archer. I don't know why, but Castor isn't back at the Ryudo Temple. Then, let's find and defeat her before she gets back. There's no need to answer. The knight in red silently nods and follows behind his master. There are still masses of gloomy clouds in the sky. A moonless night. She departs with an archer to aim at her target. Interlude out. It feels like I just got punched. Oh. I wake up from the pain in my shoulder. My body's still intact. I can still feel my limbs and hear the sound of my own breathing. My shoulder's wrapped in a bandage, and the bed I'm sleeping in is soft. Huh? This place is an unfamiliar room. If I remember correctly, someone said something. This is it. You don't have to fight anymore, Shido. I get up. I remember everything and jump out of bed. Pain causes my back to arch. I touch my left shoulder. It still burns like fire. It feels much worse than a pulled muscle. Well, I'm lucky that my arm is still attached since it was pierced through with a sword, but honestly, it hurts badly. I slowly get out of bed. If I clench my teeth, I can somehow bear this pain. Then... the heat from my shoulder reaches my head. I shake that off and move my legs. No one is here? Yeah, there shouldn't be anyone. I remember Tosaka's words. She said those words and left, so she must have gone out to fight by herself. I head to the door. I must go outside. I need to go outside and find Tosaka. I'm going to fall. I almost fall, so I support myself using the dressing table. It's useless. I fall to the floor along with the dressing table that I leaned on. Sorry, I made a mess, Tosaka. I collect the scattered accessories and put them back. Huh? I see something familiar amongst them. I've seen this before. I've seen this somewhere. Yeah, it was like this back then, too. The night I got stabbed in the chest by Lancer. I got a fatal wound and it was healed before I knew it. I think there must be something I picked up when I left the hallway with the sluggish body. It's hot. The poison from my shoulder circulates to my brain and makes me lax. Yeah, this is the same one. I can tell, but I can't gather my thoughts. Things that I believed were dreams until now. Or whose servant was fighting Lancer at that time. Or who could save me when I was dying, and who had the necessity to be there. There's no need to think about those things anymore, yet my head's spinning. Damn it. She talked about owing me and all, but this is something I can never pay back. I feel dizzy. I'm a mess from the pain, heat, and my own stupidity. I move my legs. Anyway, I have to look for her now. I have something I want to say, and now I have something I have to tell her. That's all I can think about with this brain that's all mushy as stew.
Oh, man.
I was in front of the train station before I realized it. My hazy mind moves with only vague images. That she's there. It's ordering me to go back there to look for her. I don't know why I'm drawn here. My boiled brain only thought of this building. Then, I can only follow my instincts. I don't have any other way to find Tosuka to start with. Whatever that may be, I can only cling on to something. I go out to the rooftop. The wind that blows high up is cold and cools my heated head down a bit. Why are you here? A faint gasp. Tosuka was looking down at the town from the rooftop just as she had been that night. Go home. I don't know why you're here, but you're an eyesore. She looks at me angrily. Behind me. There's someone silently telling me that it's not my turn. I'm not leaving. I'll leave with you. We promised that we're going to fight together, right? I pull my hazy mind together with force and somehow move my mouth. Forget about that promise. First of all, what can you even do now? Without Saber, you're no match for a master. That's... Besides, there's no need for you to fight anymore. You're not a master anymore, so it's safe if you escape to the church. You just need to stay there and the Holy Grail War will come to an end. I almost faint hearing those words. Don't be ridiculous. I can't leave Saber like that. Look, I already said I'm going to fight. So I'm going to fight until the end, no matter... My vision turns red. I can't talk. Just by yelling, all the muscles in my body cramp up and feel like I'm going to die. Look at yourself! You've had Saber's help until now, but that's what happens without it! Look, Emiya. Humans die if they get wounded. Your wound should be fatal. Damn it. I know that already. I know, but I'm in so much pain that the words I need to say can't come out. And as for Saber, that's not a problem you should worry about. You're not a master anymore, so what happens to Saber doesn't concern you. It does concern me. This pain is proof that I've been saved by Saber up until now. No. Even if I'm not a master, Saber hated it. How can I let her be controlled by someone like that? Yes, but you're powerless. It's fine. If you refuse to admit it, then I'll say it for you. You can't save Saber with the way you are right now. The heat disappears. Even the boiling in my mind froze with those cold-hearted words. End of conversation. Without Saber, you are no longer a master. There's no reason for you to be involved in this kill fest called the Holy Grail War, so withdraw now. Tosuka turns around and leaves. Amidst the wind blowing at the building, Tosuka kicks the ground without any hesitation. Idiot! What are you thinking? I reach out frantically. There's no need for that. The Red Knight appears beside Tosuka as if to protect her. Even as she jumps from this height, she should be able to land without a problem if she has a servant. Tosuka's lips move slightly. I can't hear what she said, but her eyes that look at me. You'll die if you get involved any longer. She coldly tells me that it's like it's the final warning. The heat that had cooled down returns. My thoughts get confused from the pain and the heat. I can't save Saber. There's no reason for Shido Emiya to fight. My wound hurts. I repeat those words in my head as I look down at the night view that swallowed Tosuka.
Oh shit. Another interlude.
It's a silent night. The wind blowing through the mountain forest is gentle, and the rustling of the trees is as faint as a whisper. There are no birds singing about winter or beasts howling at the moon. There's only one passage that leads to the Ryudo Temple. The long stone stairs remain peaceful tonight as well, but others do not know. This place has already withstood 5 wars, each one a fight to the death. Many servants have challenged the Ryudo Temple: Berserker, Lancer, Rider, Saber, and Archer. The mountain is able to calmly enjoy the darkness thanks to the sorcerer that completely drove those 5 away. The longsword moves. Fortunately, it was a moonless night. The crescent-shaped arc of the moving sword is so elegant that the moon would be ashamed of itself if it saw it. Are you listening, assassin? I told you that... Oh, wait. Are you listening, assassin? I told you that you will continue guarding the gate. He ignores the purple mage, Caster. Assassin lowers his longsword and glances at the forest without interest.
Well, there was an intruder. I saw a strange bird, so I tried slashing at it, but it did not bleed nor scream. Is this one of yours, Caster?
Oh. Yes, this must have been a familiar spying on us. It must be Berserker's master or that young lady. Either way, this place will not last for long.
Caster walks to the forest and looks down at the thing fallen on the ground.
It is the corpse of an owl. A bird made out of crystal, a simple yet excellent spying creation probably made by Archer's master.
Fun fact, that's where they end Season 1 of the UBW anime. Oh, that's evil. That's evil. If you were an anime only watching that week to week, and then you had to wait after that, fuck. That would hurt.
That young lady has no luck. I could have made her my student if she was a bit more incompetent.
She steps on it. The amethyst crystals are crushed to pieces and scattered on the ground, shining like stars.
There are many fellows like this, so I'll leave you in charge of guarding my master, assassin. I'll disappear if my master dies. If that happens, you cannot exist either. If you do not want to disappear, protect this gate with your life.
Well, it's difficult to protect it with my life. I've never felt like I was alive ever since I was born. Is it not meaningless to order such a thing from one such as I?
Stop your impudent talk. Do not misunderstand, assassin. You are a servant I summoned. A servant should act like a slave. Look, if you cannot swear your loyalty to your master, you can disappear right now. There is only enmity and contempt in Caster's voice. To her, assassin is only a tool. It is annoying enough for a tool to be talking, so it's natural for her to get irritated when it starts talking sarcastically.
I see. Good heavens. My life is like a mayfly. But it'd be troublesome if I disappeared now. I've made a promise. If I can, I'd like to fulfill this promise.
Then watch what you say. You only need to protect this place. Yes, in the event that you're able to do so, I can make you real. If a low class like you without a noble phantasm can become a heroic spirit, then it should be worth risking your life, right?
No, Tyler. UBW has its own dedicated anime. It's literally just called Fate Stay Night Unlimited Blade Works. It is an anime that only covers this route. There is an anime that covers Fate route, but it also kind of it's an earlier one from Studio Dean, and it mashes elements from all of the routes together, so it's not quite a straight adaptation of that route either. There has never been a dedicated anime adaptation of Fate route that is just Fate route, which is why recommending people on how to get started with Fate with anime is really complicated to do, and why most people say that you should just read the visual novel.
You do not need to worry. I belong to the other world from the beginning, so I shall carry out the role that's been given to me. But is it all right, Caster? I'm not loyal to my master either, but are you not being dishonest as well? Tonight's matters a secret from your master, correct?
At that instant, Assassin's body explodes! What? What do you mean his body fucking explodes? An explosive sound. The curse Caster implanted into his body when he was summoned has exploded. The trees sway. Assassin is blown away and slammed into the forest, his chest pierced by his own ribs. His figure looks like a blooming flower.
This again.
You're getting worse by the day, Caster.
Quiet. If I tell you one more time, I will eliminate you before waiting 5 days.
Jeez, they say that women and immoral people are unmanageable, but you've gone too far.
The flashy servant stands up slowly. Okay, so he's not dead? He's good. Okay. Alright. Even though his ribs are coming out of his chest and he's bloody all over, this servant does not lose his elegance.
Oh, do not glare at me with those eyes. Your beautiful face is ruined, Caster. I know everything is to be a secret from your master, right? I'll hide the fact that you've captured Saber and that you have me as a guard. It's a moving story. I hope that your caring spirit towards your master reaches him.
Assassin. You.
What? I'm just being a sore loser. I cannot attack you, so at least allow me to joke around like that. I'll protect the gate. I shall protect it no matter what. Where are you going to go? Do you not trust my protection?
Of course not. You're just insurance. But that is over. Once I get hold of Saber, I won't need to make this rustic place my temple.
So will you relocate? In that case, I certainly am not needed. Is there a sacred place superior to this mountain?
Yes, it is slightly inferior, but I have a place that suits me. Besides, I'll be going there sooner or later anyways. There's no problem if I go there now, right?
Assassin's expression, which had been cool throughout, clouds up. Caster must have been satisfied to see that, as her glossy lips smile.
I see. Our victory is certain, so I'm going to go get my prize ahead of time. A new territory in the Holy Grail. I even have another piece called Saber now. With this, I'm sure my reluctant master won't complain about my policy, right?
That is true. No matter how much Caster's master, Soichiro Kusuke, wants to stay silent, he'll have no choice but to fight if the conditions line up so perfectly. But what's more certain than that is, this silly battle will be over. There's nothing to fear once I obtain the Holy Grail. Yes, no one will be able to stop me, no matter who they are. Her loud laughter soils the night. The purple mage expresses her victory proudly. The swordsman with the longsword gives her a side glance and looks up to the sky. The time is near. No matter what the result may be, there are only 5 days remaining. Even though the number of days are unlikely to be used up, the swordsman who had survived the bloodbath felt that this would be a battle that could not easily be resolved. Damn, this chapter just keeps going.
And I fall. I can't even breathe properly. The wound on my shoulder is red and swollen, and it hurts like crazy when I breathe. I'm unable to stay conscious. If I let my guard down, I'll fall asleep immediately. No, I'm not even sure if I'm awake in the first place. It's not even clear how I made it back here from that rooftop or why I came home. My thoughts become ambiguous. The only certain thing is my beating heart. Tosuka told me not to get involved, because I'm powerless and don't have a reason to fight anymore. But that's wrong. I knew more than anyone else that I was powerless. I had a different reason for fighting. I can't just let it become a scar. Losing against others is inevitable. I'm used to getting knocked down, and I know that it's vexing that I can't reach them no matter what I do. But that's only when my opponent is someone else. I can't lose against myself. There's no factor that would make me lose if our powers are equal. To submit to an opponent like that would be declaring that I'm wrong. My wound distorts. The blood seeps through my bandage. I hold it down with my right hand and glare at the darkness with my fading consciousness. The memory from 10 years ago. The words of the man that was my father. Even if I was wrong from the start, there's nothing wrong with the path I took.
I wanted to become a hero of justice so that incident wouldn't just become a sad past, a time where everyone would be happy. I held on to the ideal, where nobody would shed tears, for 10 years. Then, it doesn't matter how much my mind doesn't function. What needs to be done has been determined from the start. I didn't fight because I became a master. I decided to fight because I believed that since it was something I could do, it was something I must do. I finally remembered something that was so obvious. Jessica, no matter how much you tell me, if I believe it is right, I will believe in this path until the very end. I can't just quit like this, and I won't let her fight by herself. For that sake, I'll sleep now. I won't let her call me a burden. I'll heal this wound in a night, and when I wake up in the morning, I'll definitely catch up to her and finally repay her for what she did that night. Oh boy, oh boy. Moonlight 2. Already starting with the interlude, 12-1, immediately. How am I feeling? I'm feeling okay. I feel like we should be able to at least do one more day. That being said, though, I am going to take a brief BRB to get some water and stuff. So I will be back in a short little bit. I just need to take a couple minutes to gather myself, and then we'll plow ahead on this day. And then once we finish this day, then I think we'll probably stop there. That sounds good to me. So yeah, be right back.
Alright. We return. I have water now. So I should be okay. I mean, you know, the entire left side of my body does feel a little bit numb, and, you know, while I was getting water, I did drop about 4 to 5 plates on the ground. But, you know, I'm good. I'm fine. So, okay. That's nothing. Get over it. Yeah, you're right. You're right. All right, let's go. Yo, you drink water from plates? Yeah, you know, it's I actually have a stack of about 8 of them right here. Can you imagine? Oh, Jesus. Okay. The stone room is illuminated by the light of dawn. The light that comes in from the ceiling dilutes the darkness underground. Every entrance and window is sealed off, but even that cannot block the sunlight. Even this place that should be closed off in the darkness benefits from the break of dawn. Whether it's an entrance or window, they were originally created to let things in or out. The cracks cannot be covered, and besides, it can't fulfill its duty as a passage if it's completely closed off. If one wants to completely avoid the sunlight, there cannot be any entrances from the outset. If one prefers darkness, they should dive underground to the bottom without a way to return. In that regard, this underground sanctuary is not perfect. The sunlight exposes all secrets without reservation. The hidden sanctuary was easily discovered, and the owner was eliminated just as easily. There are traces of blood on the floor. The original owner of this sanctuary was defeated by an intruder. The supervisor of the Holy Grail War, Kire Kotomine, was removed from the stage by Castor's hand. Holy shit, what? She got rid of Kotomine? Wait, what? Where is Kotomine? Oh no, I don't like this at all. That battle was already a few hours ago. The underground regained its silence. The new owner of the church is standing still in the darkness. Fuck, Kotomine is dead? No fucking shot! Are you serious? Oh my god, he's fucking gone! No! But the winner scorns herself. Castor glares at the darkness with an irritated look. First of all, she doesn't like this sanctuary. Neither the hidden sanctuary nor the secret sanctuary hidden beneath it suits her taste. The light that comes in is unpleasant, and she didn't like the priest that she finished off earlier either. Yeah, he's fucking dead. Oh my god, that's crazy! And most of all, the most important objective has not been accomplished yet. She was shocked at how poorly things were going, and she even considered reducing this place to ashes. Fortunately, she restrained herself from such an atrocity. It's not because she regained her composure, nor is it out of respect towards the church. She suppressed her emotions solely because of this sound, this faint, periodic noise. The painful voice that escapes from the woman is like heavenly music to her ears. For the time being, she enjoys the spectacle. Fuck off, Castor. The groaning sounds of pain come from a girl. The voice that escapes her mouth is too weak. Her anguish would cause those who listen to feel the desire to protect her, or sadistic feelings on the contrary. Of course, she is the latter. Sweat drips down her forehead. Just from watching her cute lips bearing the pain, the cold room seems to get warmer. How impressive, Saber. I can't imagine resisting the command spell all night long. Oh, fuck. Oh, and you put her, like, in a fucking, like, bridal dress, too? Fuck off, dude. Jesus Christ. In the back of the sanctuary, the girl tied from the ceiling. She's tied from the ceiling?! I just thought she was, like, you know, bent over in pain, but fuck, dude. The girl tied from the ceiling can only pant. As long as Saber continues to defy the command spell, she has no free will. Additionally, Magecraft so strong that it visibly tortures her whole body. The command spell pressures her from the inside, and Caster's Magecraft tortures her from the outside. Saber's reasoning is disappearing. Even then, the last remnants of her pride are keeping her at bay. Neither the binding of the command spell nor Caster's Magecraft can take away her underlying principles. Therefore, the torture lasts forever. Caster watches that process, the girl desperately holding out, with joy. It was Caster's idea to put her in a white dress. Yeah, I had gathered that. Rustic armor is not appealing, and most of all, it does not suit her. If she is an innocent saint, then she should be in a pure white dress when she falls. How brave. No matter how much you resist with your will, your body, made to be a servant, won't keep up. You can tell that the command spell is slowly infringing your mind, right? You'll be mine in less than a day. In that case, is it not easier to surrender and be docile? The voice resists painfully. Even though her reasoning is melted, she will not yield to Caster. Just as Caster says, she will put up with the torture until the command spell fully controls her body in the very end. You are stubborn, Saber. Yes, but I will forgive you. I like girls like you. Your blonde hair, petite body, and that boyish gallantness. Everything is so cute. Also, your loyalty to choose death over betrayal is adorable. Really, I want to step on you and crush you. Jesus Christ. She stares at the girl with eyes mixed with hatred and pleasure. If Caster puts her mind to it, she could get Saber to surrender in an instant. Saber's freedom is taken away just from one command spell. Then the result is obvious if she corners her with 2 command spells. Saber will become Caster's without the need for such torture. But she will not do such an inelegant thing. Caster should take her time finishing her, since Saber is her lovely tool. So, I'm thinking about this, though. Okay, so when Caster forcibly nullified the pact between Saber and Shido, and created her own with Saber, she got full command spells. Like, it's not like, oh, I had to steal what Shido had, because Shido didn't have any, like, at all, really. So she has renewed command spells. So what I'm wondering then is that theoretically, does that mean that Shido, provided that he could find some way to defeat Caster, or at least swoop in while she was being defeated by somebody else, I don't know, does that mean that he could steal her command spells the way she was planning to steal his? Just a thought that's going through my brain at the moment. Yes, it is boring to control your body with a command spell. I shall have you become my servant out of your own will. Yes, I shall destroy your heart before your body. She now holds the strongest piece in her own hands. There is nothing threatening her victory. The whereabouts of the Holy Grail is a concern, but that is a matter of time, just as she decides to enjoy the fall of the King of Knights as a reward for her evil scheme. What are you doing, Caster? Who? Oh, wait. Suddenly, an emotionless voice calls from behind. She turns around immediately. Above the sanctuary, someone slowly makes his way down the stairs that lead outside. Oh, no! Oh, no! A lean, ghost-like figure appears from the darkness. I was about to whine about not having the original voice acted. Well, yeah, if you've never tuned into any of these streams before, I love, like, don't get me wrong, I love the original cast of all of these VNs. No disrespect meant to them at all. The reason I do this is just because I'm doing it, like, audiobook style for somebody who wants to listen in and, like, consume these things without, like, basically, like, you know, if you're listening to this and I leave the Japanese on and that's all you hear of the dialogue, you're not going to understand it if you don't know Japanese. So that's why I'm doing it like this. A lean ghost-like figure appears from the darkness. There are no footsteps nor presence to be felt. The man comes down into the sanctuary and keeps a straight face even after seeing the bloodstains on the floor and the girl tied from the ceiling. Oh, shit. Oh, okay.
Lord Soichiro.
Caster's attitude changes right away. Her expression changes from irritation and pleasure to that of a tense servant.
Why are you here? I believe I asked you to stay at Ryudo Temple.
I questioned you first, Caster. I asked you what you're doing here.
The man, Soichiro Kuzuki's voice does not change. A voice with no inflection is more terrifying than any threat. An emotionless voice is like a mirror, an awareness of one's guilt. This voice is more fearful to those who have greater guilt. She's not being questioned by Kuzuki, but by her own self. Caster holds her chest and reports the whole story to Kuzuki. He is not someone who can be fooled. No, he is the only one to whom she cannot lie.
I took away a servant from one of the masters, Shiroemiya, yesterday. I let Shiroemiya go, but he is no longer a master. If he's smart, then he should not oppose us anymore.
I see. But I have not given such an order.
It was an arbitrary decision, Master. After that, I attacked the church to obtain the vessel of the Holy Grail. I killed the priest, the supervisor of the Holy Grail, but its whereabouts are unknown.
That was also an arbitrary decision, huh? So the reason you haven't returned is because you've not found the Holy Grail. You did go through considerable trouble to obtain this place. It'd be a waste to abandon it without finding what you're after.
Kuzuki's words are not blaming her, but Caster only felt ashamed of herself. She killed the priest who knew the whereabouts of the Holy Grail, but she has yet to obtain it. On top of that, her arbitrary decisions that she needed to keep secret were revealed. What else can she call this other than a failure?
I understand the situation. Can you explain the reason, Caster?
I'm sorry. However, this is all for you, Master. My objective is to lead you to victory. There is no other reason.
A long silence. After hearing Caster's strong declaration, Soichiro Kuzuki simply mutters,
I see. Then you cannot be away from here. If another master finds the Holy Grail while you're away, then your efforts will be in vain.
Then, Master...
You may investigate until you're satisfied. I shall remain here as well until you're done. You're not fit to fight by yourself. You need a guard until Saber is under your control.
No, there's no need for that. I can keep her under my control without your help, and I do not know how long it will take to find the Holy Grail. Besides, it is dangerous here. You'll be safer if you return to Ryudo Temple.
That's true. But if I do that, I cannot fulfill my objective.
Those words were unexpected for Caster. He did not have an objective. What kind of objective can this man have when he has no interest in the Holy Grail that can grant any wish?
Lord Soichiro, that...
Hurry. If you can't find it, that's fine. I will not question your achievements. Just produce results.
He tells her simply and goes back up the stairs. Interesting. I wonder what he means by that. Caster watches him, dumbfounded. The darkness is still silent. The footsteps heading above ground cannot be heard. Interesting.
I open my eyes. My eyes are not the only thing that wake up, as my sleeping mind wakes up as well. The wound is not a problem. I check the wound on my left shoulder. It still hurts, but there's no intense pain like last night. The heat in my body's gone down as well. It shouldn't be a problem for me to move around. I eat breakfast and fill my empty stomach. Food comes before anything. My body won't move how I want it to unless it gets the nutrition it needs. Alright. I reapply the bandage on my left shoulder. My exposed skin and wound have turned dark blue.
Yeah, I'm gonna tank this injury in a night. Don't worry, I'm gonna heal it by morning. Doesn't.
My wound hasn't healed up, and I can see dark red skin peeking through. Of course, Saber's not here right now. I disinfect for my peace of mind, put gauze over it, and wrap bandages around it. Wrapping bandages and constricting the wound is the most primitive first aid treatment, but I have to do this or my wound would expand just by moving my left arm. Well, done. I just need a weapon now. I'll go get that poster. The sky is cloudy. It must be really cold today, as there's still frost left in the yard. But this has nothing to do with me. I don't feel any cold. My body is so hot that I want to pour ice water over my head. Even then, my body's in much better condition compared to yesterday.
I definitely, like, when I was we had, like, snow at my place when I was, like, going to school, maybe, like, once or twice, like, my entire school life, I think. It was much, much more common to just get frost, and that was it. I'm envious of people who got more snow days. And of course, we had snow here like once, which is a fucking rarity upon rarities. And I was asleep all goddamn day when it snowed, so I didn't even get to do anything with it by the time I woke up. So,
these bamboo swords are the only things that I could use as weapons, after all. I choose the one that seems like it could pass magical energy through it the best and wrap it in my bag. Then I slap my cheeks. I don't know if it was to psych myself up again or if I was preparing to never come back here. I don't know why I did it to myself. I sling the bag over my right shoulder and head outside, the place where I've spent many years. I didn't even look back at the shed that could be considered my own room. Well, even though I decided to fight, there are still plenty of problems. I have to make clear what I need to prioritize and what I need to do, or else it'll end without me being able to do anything. There are two paths to take. I meet up with Tosaka or go to the church for... Well, I don't think that you should be going to the church for advice right now, Shido. You know, I'm gonna go out on a whim and say that going to the church for advice is probably the last thing that you should be doing. So, yeah, I think we should probably go meet up with Tosaka. I know, I'll ask Kide. Like, walking to the room, seeing, like, Kide's corpse on the floor. Hey, Kide, what do you think I should do? Yeah, I thought so, too. You know, you're way more agreeable today than usual. Are you feeling good? Meet up with Tosaka. She told me to withdraw now. If I'm going to refuse and fight, I need to let her know. That I won't withdraw on my own, and that we're still cooperating. And... I can't let her fight by herself. I owe her big time.
Medley, I'm not doing the bad ends right now. I'm actually saving that, like, since all of the bad ends together would be about the length of an average stream for me, I'm just saving them all for the end so we can have a big, fun compilation of Shido dying over and over again. Because I think that would be the funniest way to do it.
I can't step down until I repay her for that. And she always screws up at the most crucial moment. She's so unreliable. I can't let her be alone. I adjust the bag on my shoulder.
I've been thinking about naming that, oh shit, what was the name that I had thought up for that? It was, The Many Deaths of Shido Emiya, something like that.
I adjust the bag on my shoulder. I'm aware that I won't be of much help, and that she will object, but I can't obtain peace of mind until I see Tosaka's face. This is hypothetical, but if she gets hurt without me knowing, I can't even be there to help her. Phew. I sit down on a bench and rest my burning body. It's past noon. I've searched all around Shinto, but I haven't found anything. Damn, I knew it wasn't going to be easy, but I didn't think I would find nothing. I knew that I had no way to find Tosaka from the start. I tested my luck and looked around town, but I couldn't find her or even traces of her. The other masters aren't coming out either. Guess there's no need to even attack me now that I don't have a command spell. I take a deep breath and lean back on the backrest. I won't get anywhere like this. Tosuka isn't naive enough to show her tail, and my last resort to use myself as a decoy to lure other masters is failing so far.
Fuyuki's funniest home videos? Oh my god. Oh god. I can't make myself do that. I can't make a promise for like an elaborate editing thing and get myself locked into a corner for it later. That really makes me want to like edit a fucking like America's Funniest Home Videos like bumper with like the theme music and everything, but like put the fake graphics over it. Oh god. Oh, that would be good. That would be good. Taiga's the host, of course. I get a bit uneasy. I can't find Tosuka and can't save Saber. They might already be in an irreparable situation by the time I find them. It's still noon. I won't let that happen so easily. I stand up from the bench. I ignore my left shoulder that starts heating up again and leave the park. I'll search one more time from the start. There's no doubt that she's in Shinto. It's the same as last night. I don't know why, but I can instinctively feel that he is around here. It's not as uncertain as a premonition, but close to conviction. I need to see his back muscles one more time. Then I can do it. Oh shit. When did I figure out the truth of that dream? A desert as far as I can see. The infinite swords stuck in the ground do not have a wielder. The sky is stormy and there is no forest or town or ocean in the far horizon. The hill of swords that continues endlessly. A graveyard of steel that has no user or owner. I realized from the start. That was the scenery inside that hero's mind. After a sequence of many events, one who becomes a heroic spirit ends up in that place. There are those who left this world loved by many people, and those who left this world being praised as noble kings. There are those who died in battle wishing to fight, and those who pass on after leading a long, fulfilling life. However, there seem to have been many who were praised against their will. If true heroes are those who legitimately earned their title, then these are different heroes. They should be called Avenger, the anti-hero that ended up in that place because of their reversed fate. Those who are in the opposite position as heroes, yet worshipped as heroes as a result. Even those who are treated as heroic spirits, who both hate and are hated by humans, are used as guardians. But he is in a gray area. He's not a true hero nor a rare avenger. His efforts were unrewarded and his life ended in betrayal, but he never hated humans until the very end. But that too wore away. Yes, he must have gotten worn out. I was mistaken. Heroic spirits, familiars called servants. Positioned as guardians, the counterforce of humanity. They are summoned to various ages and prevent the destruction of the world. But the only condition they have is destruction caused by humans. Destruction caused by nature and external factors are not solved by the counterforce of humanity, but by that of the world. That is why the only thing that heroic spirits who become guardians see is self-destruction, an existence only to eliminate destruction created from human desires. He made a contract with the world to save humans and became a hero. In return, he became a guardian after his death, and was shown humanity's self-destruction over and over again. He was summoned as a heroic spirit to save people, yet he's been forced to clean up after people's misconduct. It did not take long for him to start thinking that that was in vain, and he couldn't help despising the human world. And in the end, even after he died, he kept on getting betrayed by the ideal that he protected.
Rin, what happened? Do you feel dizzy?
Rin Tosuka wakes up, being called upon suddenly. She slowly looks around. This is the foreigner cemetery. It's only past 7 p.m., but it is deserted. Well, the hill where the church stands is always deserted. Sorry, I was sleeping. Seemed to be a bit tired.
That's understandable. You've not slept since last night. If you're not feeling well, shall we postpone this? There's no need to attack right now.
No, we can't take our time. We found out where Castor is, so we should settle this now. Rin declares and notices that her body is warm. It must be because her familiar, Archer, had protected her from the cold with his cloak.
You realized I was asleep. It's rude of you.
Oh, you realized I was asleep. It's rude of you not to wake me up.
Well, I do not see many people sleeping while standing. I had to observe since it was so rare.
That's even worse. Who are you to be staring at a girl's sleeping face?
Do not worry. I swear that I've not done such a rude thing. But I did hear something. I can close my eyes if I try, but that does not work for my ears.
I see. Did I say something, Archer?
Yeah. You muttered several unsettling things, like how you were displeased and pissed off.
Oh, okay. Rin sighs with relief. The dream that she just saw cannot be discussed. She can't have Archer know about it. She likes their relationship. In order to maintain that, she must hide the fact that she knows Archer's past. Let's go, Archer. I know a bit about the church. I have an idea of where she may be hiding. She brushes away Archer's cloak and stands up. Archer protects her back silently. Then, hey, Archer, have you ever regretted what you've done? She asks without turning around.
If possible, I don't want to until the end. Even when I've really been beaten, I want to grip my teeth and be stubborn. But I bet that's harder. Hard. Harder than I can imagine, I suppose.
Oh, wait, that was probably shit. If possible, I don't want to until the end, even when I've really been beaten. I want to grip my teeth and be stubborn, but I bet that's harder than I can imagine, I suppose.
That kind of idealism depends on the person. There are some who can and some who can't. You're the former. Those kinds of people don't make mistakes and do not think about their own mistakes.
Important question, Rin or Saber? I mean, I do love both of them, but Rin is my favorite. She's just my favorite character in general. Hey, you make it sound like I'm some kind of brazen tyrant.
That's good self-awareness, Ren. A vibrant person shines brighter than others. Those kinds of people never grit their teeth. So, this is my personal opinion, but you're definitely one of those people. Rin Tosuka believes in her own path until the end.
The knight in the red cloak says, as if singing. Rin blushes at his answer and asks her main question to him without looking back. Then what about you? Do you believe that you're correct until the very end?
I'm sorry, but that question's meaningless.
Why? That's not something you can't answer, right? Her voice is slightly nervous. To that,
The until the very end part is meaningless. Did you forget, Master? My final moment ended long ago.
the red knight answers in a dry voice. Weasel words. Getting around it. Kill this man. Good scene, though. Man. I sigh and lean against a sign. I searched around until the sunset, and the only thing I found out was how useless I am. The wound on my left shoulder is aching. I don't know if it's because my bandage is getting loose or if the wound itself opened up. Anyway, I can't waste any more time. If I can't find a certain lead, then it'll end up just like last night. Jeez, where could she be? I recall when I parted ways with her last night. It's been a day already since she told me exactly what was on her mind, like how I can't fight without Saber or how I should escape to the church. Oh yeah, the church! There is a lead. I thought about it when I went out to town this morning. The supervisor of the Holy Grail War. The priest at the church on the hill should know about Tosuka's whereabouts. It's irritating to go ask for his help, but now's not the time to be picky. No, whether I like him or not, I shouldn't go see that priest. He says he's a priest, but there's something unsettling about him that tells me Kire Kotomine is a man that fundamentally shouldn't be approached. I don't want to have to ask for his advice if possible, but he's the only one I can rely on. It's just once. That shouldn't be a problem. I tell myself and move my aching body. It's 7 p.m. I love watching the chat be like, no, Shido, don't do that. That's stupid. Good, Shido, you're not doing the stupid thing. No, Shido, you're actually doing the stupid thing. I walked to the train station for 20 minutes. The church stands in the suburbs, away from the noisy town. It's been 9 days since I last went up this hill. However, considering the fact that I'd never come here prior to that, I'm coming here quite often now. To be honest, I don't like that church. Maybe more than Kirakotomine, that church itself is forbidden territory that should not be approached. The fire 10 years ago. It's because the church, which looked after the children that became orphans, forces me to recall that incident from 10 years ago. I finish going up the hill and go out into the open grounds. I suddenly get a headache. It's not because of my left shoulder's wound. The wound is causing me to have a fever, but it shouldn't give me this stabbing headache. My temple hurts. I lose myself and feel a chill, as if my body's going to split in half like a shedding insect. This is weird. I fight through my headache and start running. The cause is the hunch I've had since yesterday. The unknown feeling that Tosaka is in Shinto. That has expanded to the max and is causing this headache. Then, there's no doubt that something is going on in there. There are bloodstains on the floor. Yeah, about that. The traces of blood sporadically continue up to the door at the back of the church. No, that's not it. It's not continuing into the back, but it seems like it's coming out from the back. It bothers me, but now's not the time for that. The bloodstains mean that someone is hurt. And this much, too. Their life must be in danger. I feel a sharp pain in my head. A dull heaviness settles into my body. I ignore them as I take out my bamboo sword and start walking quietly. Tosaka, are you there? Nobody replies. The air is tense. I feel like all the windows in the church would shatter if I raised my voice. I follow the traces of blood. The bloodstains are in the crevices of the building. It continues to the dark staircase that you would miss if you didn't know about it. Stairs that lead underground. I didn't know this place had a basement. This is a church, so could it be a mausoleum? I can't afford to be leisurely pondering right now. I exercise utmost caution and step into the darkness. I descend in the darkness. There's a dim light at the end of the stairs. I hold my breath and move forward, using only the light below as a guide. The narrow corridor ends, and I come out to an open space. It's a spacious stone chamber. The stairs along the wall stretch down to the sanctuary. There, stairs lead to an open space that seems like a sanctuary. And there is the one I have been looking for, Rin Tosaka. Tosaka's confronting the enemy in front of her, with Archer protecting her. In front of her, in front of the altar, are two silhouettes. It doesn't even have to be said. The mage in the purple robe, Castor, and her master, Kuzuki. On the altar behind them, there's Saber, who's looking down and panting painfully. My heart skips a beat. My pulse is clearly beating at a much faster rate. The situation is obvious. The two pairs of master and servant confronting each other in the sanctuary about 5 meters below me. They haven't noticed me hiding overhead, as they're too preoccupied. Tosaka and Castor are both thinking ahead, looking for an opening to attack. To look up in a situation like this would not be allowed. My heart beats even faster. My headache is constant, and I feel an intense pain in my shoulder as if it's been seared by a hot iron. I can't keep my presence hidden forever in this state. Castor or Kuzuki. If one of them looks up even just a little bit, they'll notice me hiding.
I think... Yeah. Let's, not yet.
I hold my breath. I push my body against the wall and watch while keeping myself hidden. It's still too early. It's too reckless to attack when I don't yet have a grasp of what kind of situation it is. More importantly, I don't have much at hand. The only weapon I have is this strengthened bamboo sword. It's too reckless to confront Castor with only this weapon and without a plan. No, that's wrong. I do have another weapon. No way, what am I thinking? I can't use projection. Half of my body got numb just by using it once. Archer said so too, that it'll end up worse if I use it again. Magecraft beyond one's capabilities destroys the user first. If I use projection magecraft in this state, it's only natural that I die on the spot. The chance will come. For now, I just have to suppress my body that wants to run out and prepare for that chance.
I see. So you killed Kira.
There's only intent to kill in her tense voice. Tosaka's glaring at the enemy in front of her with a coldness I've never seen before.
Yes, I got rid of him. He did not seem like the type of person that would amenably hand me the Holy Grail. It'd be troublesome if he got in the way later on.
On the other hand, Castor is composed. The witch declares loudly that she has killed him herself. A gritting sound echoes through the sanctuary. That man was more like the devil than a saint to me, but to Tosaka, that priest was a fellow senior apprentice, and he was killed. Even if he was involved or prepared as a mage, it's not something she can take in so easily.
I see. That's fine. Kira should have been prepared for such a thing. But Castor, let me ask you one thing. Did you check his corpse?
I don't know if she was suppressing her anger, or if I was mistaken and she had held no anger from the start. Tosaka questions as if it doesn't concern her, and Castor dodges her question, completely changing.
What are you saying? That has nothing to do with you. No, it doesn't, but it's not totally unrelated to me. I just wanted to make sure, since I'll be relieved if he really is dead. What do you mean by that, young lady? Just as it sounds, Castor. As if he's the type to die that easily. I just thought that he's definitely alive if you didn't clearly check the corpse. Well, okay. You're useless too. You're useless too. If you're going to attack Kira, you should at least make sure he's dead. Whatever. I have something to do now. So let's get this over with, Castor. There's no hostage this time, so we can fight freely.
A signal to start. Tosaka or Castor. If either of them steps forward, the sanctuary will immediately be covered in flames of magecraft.
You talk big. Do you think you can win against us in this situation? It depends on how I do it. Fortunately, it seems like you haven't controlled Saber yet, so the conditions are the same. And I know about Mr. Kuzuki. Saber was taken by surprise, but he's no match for Archer now that we've watched him fight.
Tosaka gestures towards Archer while staring at Castor.
You heard it, Archer. I'll take on Castor. She might break your contract too if you get too close to her.
So, my opponent's that man? I don't mind, but do you understand that a mage is no match for Castor, Ren?
Don't worry. I wouldn't suggest anything I didn't have a chance at winning. I'll defeat Castor here for sure. Then Saber can go back to normal, and Shido can make a contract with her again, right?
Tosaka gets ready to fight. I feel a sense of urgency, like a wild animal about to attack its prey. As if to stop that. That's wishful thinking. It'd be difficult to defeat her here. She's the expert at running away. She even tore apart her own younger brother for the sake of escaping. Archer nonchalantly steps in between Tosaka and Castor. Oh? What? What did he mean by that? Who's, does he know?
Archer, what are you doing?
He does not answer Tosaka. The Red Knight confronts Castor silently, just like last time. That scenery. I think I remember seeing it somewhere.
Tore apart my own younger brother, you said. You talk as if you know me, Archer. Do you know my true identity?
I hear that humanoid spirits bound to dragon fangs were King Colchus's magecraft.
Is that how you say it? Colchus? Or Colchus?
I hear that his daughter, Princess Medea, was famed to be an extraordinary witch.
Yep. A lot of you were speculating that in the chat, so I guess you guys were right. Right on the money with that one. The air freezes. Castor's composure disappears, and enmity like fire is directed at Archer. I wasn't very familiar with that one, so I could only be like, oh, well, yeah, I guess so. But, interesting. I have to look more into that one later to familiarize myself with the source a little bit better. Because that one definitely was outside of my purview of knowledge. Yes. Then you should know which one of us is at an advantage, right? Archer does not answer. His expression is stony, as if accepting everything that is happening, as if there is no good or evil. Resistance is pointless, Archer. You cannot take Saber back no matter who you may be. She still has the will to go against me, but that should not last for another day. Besides, I can make her into my puppet now if I use my command spell. Oh yeah, I love overly sarcastic. Yeah, I could definitely watch that one then. That'd probably be good. I strain to keep myself from getting up. Not yet. Even if that's true, I need to endure. If I want to save Saber, I can't jump out now. Saber will be able to withstand it even if you use a command spell. I don't know if it'll be a minute or two, but it should be enough time to beat you. Castor and Tosuka glare at each other, using Archer as the fulcrum, standing in between them.
That's impossible. Even if we attack you, we can only take away half of your powers at most. What awaits us is a disadvantageous situation, where we'd be fighting both you and Saber.
Yes, he defied his own master's expectations. Archer, that is...
You should know, Rin. We have no chance of winning if that happens. Saber's abilities were limited because of her incomplete master. Now that she does not have that limitation anymore, she's the strongest servant. Only Berserker can match her. He speaks in a matter-of-fact manner.
Tosuka stares at Archer, stunned. Even Castor's puzzled by her sensible enemy. But not me. I've experienced something similar like this before. Could he be? A bad feeling occupies my thoughts. That time at the temple, when he was confronting Castor and she told him to join her, how did he turn her down? Don't, I mutter without realizing. Don't do it. It's not because the situation will get worse. You're Tosuka's partner, so don't do it. If that happens, I don't know what kind of expression she'll make. Archer steps forward. He's only empty-handed. He steps forward without any enmity or intent to kill and...
Don't resent me, Brad. There's no other option at this point, right?
He looks and smiles at me as if he noticed that I was peeking. Oh, man!
Well, Castor, let me ask you one thing. Do you have room for one more servant?
Archer, you... Castor laughs like it's the funniest thing she's heard, and Archer's back is like steel. At that, Tosuka doesn't look away. It should be fine for her to break down at a time like this, but she tries her best to act strong and clenches her teeth. Yes, of course. I have the capacity for not only one, but to handle all servants. You know where I'm replenishing my magical energy from, right? Magical energy that allows her to sustain 7 servants. That's the life being pumped from the people of this town.
Then this should be easy. I shall accept that offer you made before, Castor.
He holds out his hand to Castor in assent. No, yeah, there's no way he's not fucking around with her. He's doing something. He's doing something. Let him cook for a bit. Let him cook for a bit.
I thought I was going to break down. I can't forgive him for betraying Tosuka and for approving of Castor and joining her. A hero. Even if the hero that saved many people and embodies my ideals is a man like that,
Even though you turned it down that time? You act rather quickly.
The situation changed. If Saber's on your side, you have a chance of winning this Holy Grail war. It's a natural course of action to go to the winning side, right?
Archer walks to Castor, defenseless. That means he's leaving Tosuka. Tosuka doesn't stop him and stares at the enemy in front of her on full alert. I recognize her appearance. The red classroom. She tried to hide her shaking legs and continued to berate Tosuka, even with the collapsed students in front of her. That's her strength and weakness. She always tries to act brave in any situation, so those around her get the wrong idea that she's a strong person.
Now, use your contract breaker. Rin still has her command spell. She'll attack you if you don't hurry.
His banter doesn't change. He betrayed Tosuka in front of her, yet she's still acting like before. She must have felt wariness towards the opponent. Castor takes out that oddly shaped dagger, but does not try to stab Archer with it.
What is it? You're able to obtain a loyal subordinate without effort. Why do you need to hesitate?
I don't know about that. I do not trust traitors. If your words are correct, then isn't Saber the only piece I need?
You don't trust traitors, huh? It's true that I may betray you. I'm going to your side for my own sake. I've not accepted you as my master, but...
Command spells are to punish traitors, right?
Fine.
Oh, fine. Oh, wait. I need to prove to the world that I'm great enough to take you in. I was interested in your noble phantasm from the start, so I shall go with your plan.
Castor raises her arm. The dagger in her hand that breaks contracts is thrust at Archer's chest in a single line. Tosuka grimaces. It must be a reaction to having the contract broken by force. But this isn't the time to be hesitating over something like that. This has become the worst possible situation. Tosuka slightly retreats, still staring at them. Tosuka's calm. She understands it would do no good to fight them now. If she wants to keep on fighting, she has to retreat for now. But there are 6 meters between Tosuka and the stairs. Is it possible for her to run that distance all at once? It's impossible. It's obvious looking from above. Kuzuki, who's been silent up to now, focuses his attention towards Tosuka. If she turns around and sprints full speed, would she be able to reach the stairs and get to the exit while dodging Kuzuki? Tosuka snorts, still staring at them. Her face. Of course that's impossible. Seems to be muttering that sarcastically. She'll die. She'll be killed like this. If I try to help her, I also won't be able to go back. The area just a few steps below me is a land of death. The master called Kuzuki and 2 enemy servants. There's no way I'd get out of there alive. My throat is dry. My fingers are frozen from nervousness. It's all or nothing, even before I can think. Tosuka moves. She runs towards the stairs at the speed of an arrow without any warning. Behind her, the slim figure's shadow catches up to her at a speed that makes Tosuka look stagnant. Kuzuki's fist will most likely hit the back of Tosuka's head. He's the one who hurt Saber through her armor. It'd be easy for him to crush a human skull. I can't save her. I can't help her by myself. I can't save her with just this bamboo sword. I'll die if I go out. 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 I'll die if I go out.
I mean, is it even a fucking question? I'll go help her.
I jump down. I don't even bother using the stairs. I jump down right behind Tosuka from a height of 5 meters without knowing it. But that's it. My bamboo sword's crushed by Kuzuki's fist that tried to hit the back of Tosuka's head. Huh? Everyone opens their eyes wide in astonishment at the intruder, except for one enemy who reacts as if it's natural. There's no hesitation. It does not matter for this man who the opponent is. There are no emotions towards Shido Emiya, who appeared out of nowhere. The Grim Reaper's nails thrust. There's no way to avoid it. My neck will break like a stem. How unsightly. It's meaningless if I won't even last 2 seconds. Just like this, I Won't be able to even do anything. Not even help Tosuka. No. I've had a way out from the start. I can prepare numerous things to block the attack. If I'm a mage, then it's not my body that does battle. It's none other than my magecraft creations. Trace. On. Then make it. Success is a matter of course. Reconstruction doesn't start from the basic framework. Danger. Read the origin itself from its concept, and the creator's thoughts, expectations, morals, and faith. Danger. That's why it's not reconstruction, but projection. It's an equal shadow cast by the true object. Danger. It does not matter how great the work is. If something has been accomplished once, there should be no problem recreating it. Rampage. There's another problem. Yes, the problem is my body cannot keep up with the function. My body's burning. Every cell in me ignites. My nerve lets out agonizing cries. My retinas crack and dry up, and my heartbeat disappears. I ignore my body's orders to stop. I omit the process of the idea of creation, the basic framework, the quality of the composition materials, the technique necessary for creating, the experience of being depended on, the accumulated years in one breath, and create Kansho and Bakuya. My whole body burns. To use projection right now would mean to die. Shiroemiya's body cannot bear such abnormal use of magecraft. My head ignores that and gets ahead of itself, and therefore my body will perish. But there's no way that can be a problem. No, it can't be. I'll die if I create a sword? No way. This body is a magic circuit specialized for that purpose alone. I've been helped by swords, and have lived with swords. Therefore, I don't know about others, but there's no way I'd self-destruct over creating something like a sword! I repel it. The weapons in my hand are the same, and the enemy I'm confronting is the same. Kansho and Bakuya are in my hands. The reproduced archer's noble phantasm repels Kuzuki's fist once again. It stopped. Kuzuki must have figured out that it would turn out the same as last time, and he slightly distances himself. My lung explodes. The breath I've been holding bursts out of my mouth. I can't feel my left shoulder. My wound's completely opened up, and the blood stains not only my bandage, but my clothes as well. It's not from the damage of projection. 2 blows. My left arm's destroyed just from repelling Kuzuki's fist twice. If I received one more blow, I bet a strange scene would unfold where my shoulder bone dislocated and my arm flew off, even though I got punched by a fist. I can't possibly reveal my internal conditions. I protect Tosuka's back while readying my swords. But Tosuka...
Idiot Shiro! Why are you here?
Has stopped and is verbally attacking me. I'm relieved. My choice wasn't wrong. I'm glad that her kindness that's hard to understand isn't gone. No, now's not the time for that. It's too early to tell if my choice was right or not. We have to get out of here unwounded. Sorry. Complain to me later, Tosuka. I'll listen once I catch my breath. So let's do something about Archer and them right now. Tosuka nods without a word and gets ready for battle.
I knew you'd interfere, but I did not think you'd jump down.
Kuzuki's watching us with his fists ready to fight. He has no intention of letting us go. We're glaring at each other so that we don't let each other go. If either Tosuka or I move, he should react right away. But I can't be leisurely standing by. The wound on my shoulder is getting worse by the second. I'm losing concentration as I lose more blood. My body wasn't going to last long to start with. If we're going to run away, we have to run away as soon as possible. But we can't run away that easily. If I move, Kuzuki will obviously react. If he does, Tosuka will be the first one to be killed. I need to defeat Kuzuki to let Tosuka get away, but I don't have the power to defeat Kuzuki, and Kuzuki isn't the only enemy. Behind Kuzuki is Caster, and the traitor Archer. Well, worse comes to worse, Saber might also become our enemy.
This is fucking bad. This is a really bad situation.
Was there no exit to start with?
There's no miracle where we can escape this devastating situation. I want Tosaka to escape at the very least, but even that would require so much luck that it makes me disgusted. That's it. I was surprised by the intrusion, but the outcome will not change. Yes, it looks like you've given up too. You came out so you do not mind dying, right, boy? I shall end it here for you. It'd be troublesome to let you live, so... She's coming! I can only resist with all my might at this point, so I stand in front of Tosaka, putting strength into the twin swords. An intent to kill is released, right before that reaches us. No. Wait, Caster. The Red Knight takes a...
No, wait, Caster.
The Red Knight takes a hold of the atmosphere in an emotionless voice. Archer, I thought you knew that you do not have a right to say anything here.
Well, there was something I forgot to say. I'd like to add just one more condition to submit to you.
A condition?
Yeah, I offered my freedom to you without resistance. As compensation, let them go.
Ah, I see.
In any case, they're useless as masters. There's no merit in killing them.
A suggestion as though it doesn't concern him. Tosaka gazes at him intently. Let them go. You're rather good-natured, despite your action.
I was born as a human. It'll leave a bad aftertaste if I kill my master the moment I betrayed her.
You are a traitor, yet that is bold of you to say such normal things in front of your master. Fine, I shall let them go this time, but I will kill them the next time they do such an annoying thing, no matter who tries to stop me. Is that fine, Archer?
Of course. If they're foolish enough to challenge us to fight in such a situation, they should die right away.
That must have concluded the negotiation. The killing intent that filled the sanctuary fades, and the tension to not let us go disappears. So that it is, you two. I shall let you go this time. See, the thing is, though, I mean, like, obviously, okay, this is going to be a priority. Like, doing something about this is definitely important on the docket right now. However, it does not escape my notice that the shit with Shinji and Gil has not come back up yet. And I don't think they're just doing nothing. So... Okay, anyway. Now run like the losers you are. I glare at Caster, but Tosaka silently pulls my arm. Let's go. She's right. She whispers in my ear. I calm my breathing and turn my back to the enemy in front of me. We slowly walk to the stairs without even running. The distance that seemed so great is covered in just a few steps. A footstep. Tosaka puts his foot on the stairs and looks back at Caster once. No, that's not it. The one she looked back at was not Caster, but that man smiling beside our enemy.
Resenting me would be barking up the wrong tree, Ren. It's just that this woman's superior is a master. Once the comparison's clear, I choose the stronger one.
You're right, but you'll regret it. I'll never give up. You see, I'll defeat Caster and get you back. I won't forgive you, even if you apologize then.
Your efforts will be in vain. Well, I'll not stop you if you want to throw away your life.
She turns away and starts walking. Looking at her side profile, she's biting her lip vexingly. Yet she doesn't speed up and leaves the underground sanctuary with confident steps and without looking back. Gods, are we gonna have to ally with Shinji? Oh my god. Oh no, now that I think about it, that's not impossible. That's not impossible. I mean, it would suck, and I wouldn't trust Shinji as far as I could fucking throw him. Especially not Gil. Jesus Christ, Gil. But, okay, but think about it for a second. Gil is like, oh, Saber's mine. Saber is my waifu. All of Saber belong to me. So if Shido goes to Gilgamesh
and is like, look, man, I know you probably hate me, and you probably don't want anything to do with me, and you think I'm a sniveling little piece of shit. However, there is a toxic lesbian trying to lay claim to Saber. He'd be like, okay, where is she? Where do I kill her? And that's real. Yeah, it's kind of one of the only ways I could think of to turn the tables at the moment. Is Kirei alive? No. I mean, like, I don't think he is. Or, well, he could be. I don't know. It's ambiguous whether Kirei is alive. Because Rin said the thing about, oh, you didn't check him, but I don't know if she was just bluffing or if she really meant that. But we'll see. I don't trust the fact that we haven't seen his body. Oh, yeah, that's right. If Kirei's alive, we could also get Lancer. That's true. We wouldn't have to go through Gil if we could get Lancer. Although, I don't know. Is Lancer enough? We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. I do also know that, yeah, like, Shido doesn't even know who Gil is. But he knows Shinji. So, like, if he comes back into contact with Shinji... Oh, God. Which is also undesirable. I don't know if Shinji would be able to set everything aside. I don't know if he'd be like, oh, yeah, sure, I'll help you, Emiya. Or if he's like, fuck you, Emiya. You were mean to me on the playground. And you didn't make me a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, so I'm gonna fucking kill you. Oh, okay. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens.
We get out of the church. We didn't exchange words at all from the underground sanctuary to here.
New servant data. I'm gonna suppose that it's for Archer. Yep, it says Master's Caster. Fuck. If Gil wants to help, he can just kill Shinji, though. Honestly, please. By all means. It would be the first good thing that he's ever done.
My wound hurts. The sweat that formed on my forehead drips down into my eyes, and my vision becomes cloudy. Even just walking hurts my wounds, too. My shoulder hurts every time I take a step, and my strides are getting shorter before I realize it. Emiya? She looks back at me as I'm falling behind. Then...
Oh yeah, Ilya is still around, isn't she? We haven't seen her, like, nearly at all since the beginning of this route, so I kind of forgot that she was still here. I don't know if we're gonna be able to get Ilya to help us, though. That seems like a bit of a stretch. I don't know. We'll see.
Then, Tosuka suddenly looks at me with a straight face.
Let's rest a bit. It should be hard for you to even walk, Shido.
Huh? No, I'm fine. I can bear this much, but more importantly, we should get home as soon as we can. Either my place or her place. It doesn't matter which one, but for now, I should get Tosuka back to her home ground as soon as possible.
Yeah, I mean, she would have to come in eventually because, yeah, like Hersher said, she is the vessel for the Grail, so...
Don't worry about my wound. It's not like it has poison in it. I ignore Tosuka's stare and start walking.
No, I don't think Berserker would be enough to beat all of them. I mean, like, Berserker would already have a pretty hard time with a full power saber as it is, so...
How pitiful. My knee's about to snap just as I say that.
See? Ugh, you push yourself too much. It's suicidal to fight Kuzuki with that wound of yours. Take a rest. They won't come after us.
I think so. But we should get back as fast as we can. It's not that painful.
Hey now, don't say that it's not painful when you're bleeding that much. I don't know why you want to go home so much, but you should rest first.
She yells at me. Yeah, she's not quite back to her normal self yet. She's lacking her usual calmness. She's an emotional person to start with, so I'm sure her anger will be unstoppable if her brakes give way.
Are you listening? You're not Kirei, so it's a nuisance to have you leaving a trail of blood. First of all, how did it even end up like this? I did tell you to go to the church, but couldn't you tell that it was dangerous right away?
Hey, don't make fun of me. I could understand that at least. I could tell that it was a helpless situation since I first saw the church.
Then go home right away, idiot! Not only that, you burst in with that unhealed wound of yours, and on top of that, projection? Of course your wound will get worse, and you're saying it's not painful? What's wrong with you? Why do you push yourself that much?
Tosuke goes off intensely. No, but it really isn't that painful. Besides, it's more painful for you, right? So let's go home. You can complain once we get home. Yeah, that's why I wanted to get home as soon as possible. There's no need to act that strong. Tosuke can complain without constraint once she's back in her room at home. She wipes her face as if she messed up and turns away. I can't think of what to say. That was... I can't believe it. A guy...
I can't believe it. A guy made me cry.
She murmurs while looking down. Then...
Tosuke, your hand! You're holding my hand! Shut up! Take responsibility, idiot! Hey, my wound hurts. Don't pull on my left hand!
This place was a foreigner cemetery from some time ago. Once Tosuke walks down to the grassy area, she finally lets go of my hand. Hey, Tosuke. Now's not the time to be taking a detour.
Sit down. Just sit.
Her intensity doesn't let me object, so I sit down for now.
Turn your back to me. And don't turn around no matter what. I'm gonna get pissed off if you look at my face.
I hear a sound behind me. Huh. We sit down back to back on the grass. I can't grasp what meaning there is to this. Tosuke's silent now, and she told me not to turn around. There's nothing to do, so I look up at the night sky for now. I gasp at how vast it is. Is it because we were underground for a long time, or is it just because the starry sky is clear tonight? Either way, the night sky is so beautiful that it makes me forget my pain. I don't mind Tosuke's body heat that I feel through my back either. I gaze blankly at the dark sky, forgetting everything for now. How long have we been sitting like this? The person next to me talks to me in a calm voice.
I'm just talking to myself.
I see. I can't reply if she's just talking to herself. I'll keep watching the stars in silence.
I might have made a bit of a mistake. I should have done what Archer said and defeated Castor in the beginning without caring how I did it. I was trying to find an opening since I was worried about making small sacrifices, but in the end, I might be sacrificing the whole town the way things are now, right?
She keeps talking. This must be her whining. She's not confessing because of what I said earlier. In short, Tosuke didn't want to reflect on her actions by herself, but wanted someone else to do it.
And I don't mean to complain. I always screw up when it counts most. I can handle the second or third most important thing with ease, but I have problems with the most important thing.
The winter sky is clear, but on the other hand, the temperature's freezing cold. I don't care about myself, but isn't Tosuke cold without a jacket? I'm a little worried about that.
It's not only Archer's responsibility that he went over to that side either. In the end, I'm the one who let Castor be. But yeah, man, I said that earlier, but I got cornered all of a sudden.
She sighs deeply. I can't see it, but her breath must be white.
Hey, I think you're supposed to ask why here.
Oh. So what were you cornered by, Tosuke?
Yeah. I'm saying I don't want to regret anything. He said I'm not the type to regret my actions, but it seems like it's a crucial moment right now. Since you said such a thing, I feel depressed that I made a mistake even more.
I see. I don't really get what she's talking about, but what Archer said is correct. Tosuke's not the type to regret anything. That's It's only now. It's irritating, but I agree with Archer's opinion. There's nothing for you to regret.
Why? Castor is doing what she wants, and even Archer became fed up with me. This is because I didn't go about this the right way, right?
You weren't wrong. Just unsuccessful. As long as you're not in the wrong, it's okay to be proud, even if things don't go your way. In the process, if you walk down the path that you believe is right, you cannot be wrong. Most people would realize that the path they chose itself was wrong, but she's different. Any path that she chooses should be something she's proud of. Yeah. To be honest, you've always shined. I won't regret anything either. I believe what I've been doing is correct, but it's full of patches. I won't regret anything. I want to make the tragedies that happened into meaningful things by believing that the path I took is correct. But you're different, right? Whenever you regret something, I bet you're the type to deliver twice as much payback. I conceal my regrets with patches, but you go and destroy yours to pieces with a straight face. You come out on top. I bet you only get depressed once in a while. What comes after is scary in your case. I think you'd make whoever made you depressed several times more depressed.
What is that? Are you trying to finish me off?
Yeah, figured I'd say it while you're down.
But well, isn't it true?
You don't intend to give up now, right? I also say as if I'm talking to myself while looking up at the sky. Tosuka doesn't answer, but somehow, I feel like she smiled as though she pulled herself together. And silence follows. Tosuka must have said everything that she wanted to say as she goes silent again. I aimlessly look up at the night sky. We should be going home, but neither of us can stand up, so we just keep our backs together.
Oh, yeah. Why did you come help me, Shiro?
I can't explain. There are many reasons. I feel like it's silly to explain each one. That's how I feel, so I decide to tell her what I need to tell her the most. This pendant's familiar to you, right? I show her the pendant. That's what I thought. I bet she tried to hide it, but she made a mistake again.
Hey, why do you have that?
I found it in your room. Oh, you might be surprised when you get home. Sorry. I knocked down your dressing table. I returned the pendant to Tosuka from behind her.
So what about it?
Well, I have the same pendant at home. I picked it up when I almost got killed by Lancer at school. I innocuously hint about that night. Then...
You have the same thing?
Tosuka gasps as if she saw something she shouldn't have seen. Huh? Did I say something strange?
Oh, no, not really. More importantly, why would that be the reason you helped me? Who cares about that pendant?
You're right. Yeah, maybe that was just an afterthought. To confess, I've admired Rin Tosuka for a long time. And this is a problem, but I got to like you even more after talking to you. So I didn't want you to die. And I just jumped down without thinking before I realized it.
Hey, you. Don't say it so directly. You'll give me the wrong idea if you talk without thinking.
Why would I? I really like you. I become obstinate and immediately reply. It's not a lie, so there's no misunderstanding to be had.
Idiot! That's why you jumped in suicidally? You big idiot!
Tosuka repeatedly calls me an idiot. She's criticizing me mercilessly, but it doesn't make me feel bad at all. The night sky is beautiful, and I feel calm. Most of all, I'm really happy that Tosuka's back to her usual self. Alright, let's go home like you said.
Here, give me your hand. It should be hard to even stand with that wound of yours.
I grab her hand with my right hand. Tosuka lets out an energetic sound and pulls me up.
So, we don't owe each other anything anymore now. Let's not count today's incident.
Yeah, that helps. I don't know what that pendant meant to Tosuka.
I bet I'd feel more indebted to Tosuka if I found out. Tosuka didn't want that and said the incidents offset each other. That's why Tosuka shouldn't feel indebted about being helped earlier either. And we leave the foreigner's cemetery. On the way back, quietly.
Thanks for saving me, Shido. It really did help me out.
Tosuka adds with embarrassment. Well... We go down the hill. When we're about to go back to our home ground where we can be at ease, Tosuka heads for my place instead of hers, as if it's natural. Well... We're back at my place. I never thought we'd make it back alive, so the tension in my shoulders relaxes as soon as I go to the living room. Whoa. I feel a bit dizzy and lean against the wall.
See? You can't even stay standing, idiot.
Tosuka's right, but I think that last part was unnecessary. How many times did she call me an idiot today? I bet she set a new record today.
Come here. It'll be bad if we don't at least replace those bandages.
I nod at her stare that won't let me say otherwise and go to Tosuka.
I can use the first aid kit, right? Oh, as expected from a house with a dojo. It might be because there's this many scissors in here, but it's rare to see a first aid kit with needles and threads. Hey, hurry up, take your clothes off and show me your wound.
Huh. I have to take off my clothes? No, I can do it myself. I did it this morning too, so there's no problem.
Hey, I don't know why you're being so hesitant, but who do you think treated your wound in the first place?
But that time, I was unconscious, so I was only causing an inconvenience to Tosuka.
Stop whining and hurry up. Your wound is special, so we have to treat it or else it won't heal.
How unfair. I can't complain if she tells me with a face like that. Yeah, then I'll leave it to you. To be honest, it's been burning. I give up and sit down. Seeing that my clothes are stained with blood, Tosuka gives up taking it off and starts cutting it right away. She then quickly but carefully takes off the bandages. It must have been bad, as Tosuka slightly gasps. But I'm troubled as well. It's so embarrassing having her stare at my body so closely.
You really push yourself. It was healing, but it opened up again.
Jeez, I can't get mad at you if I see a wound like this. She talks abusively, yet gently touches my wound. Damn, I'm getting dizzy for a different reason. I was calm even when we were that close earlier, but now my heart's unstable and I don't know where to look. Oh man. I mutter inside and hit my boiled head, but it does no good. The temperature inside my head will keep on going if we stay up like this. If we keep going up if we stay like this. Tosuka? That's enough, right? You can just use a styptic antibiotic ointment and rewrap the bandages.
You don't call that treatment. I take it back. I am pissed. You went out with a hack job like this?
A slapping sound.
God! What was that for?
Tosuka slapped me on my wound without mercy.
Do you have some grudge against me? You have no idea. You should thank me for going easy on you.
Saying that, she takes out something that looks like homemade ointment.
That hurt, right? I healed the dead nerves, so it'll hurt for a while. There's painkiller in this ointment, but it's originally to replace your damaged flesh. It'll hurt until it blends in, so don't do anything reckless until the pain goes away.
She applies the jelly-like substance on my wound. It looks really suspicious, but Tosuka's treating me seriously.
Here, all done. You should feel somewhat better once you wrap bandages around it and get a good night's rest.
She skillfully wraps the bandage around the wound. I'm not praising her, but her wrapping is much better than mine. Yeah, thanks, Tosuka. I feel better. I thank her, trying not to make eye contact.
Well, yeah, that's good. I'm glad I treated you if you feel better.
Yeah, it's even more helpful since I didn't think it would heal. Anyways, thanks for treating the wound.
Of course. I'm gonna heal it as long as I'm treating it.
Finishing the treatment, Tosuka stands up. Then,
I don't know why, but she heads straight to the kitchen. Tosuka? Am I seeing things? She's checking inside the refrigerator and rice cooker. Hey, what are you doing? I'm preparing dinner. You haven't eaten yet, right, Shido? I haven't eaten either, so we're gonna have dinner. Yeah, I can tell, but why are we having dinner in this situation? It's only natural. People can't come up with decent ideas on an empty stomach, right? And Tosuka declares while glaring at the inside of the refrigerator. The sounds of clashing tableware echoes. It's past 10 p.m. I don't know how it ended up like this, but I'm eating a late dinner with Tosuka in the living room. By the way, the dinner was made by both of us. Princess Tosuka wanted to eat Japanese cuisine, but she didn't even know how to make miso soup. It really makes me worried what our school is teaching the girls in cooking class. Tosuka focuses on her meal. She must be hungry as her bowl's almost empty. But I don't have much of an appetite right now. It's partly because this isn't the time to be eating, but more so because I haven't said it yet. Withdraw now. I haven't expressed my thoughts to Tosuka, who told me that as she left. Tosuka, I have something I want to talk about. I put my chopsticks down and look at Tosuka. What? I've been thinking since then, about why I joined this battle, and what I wanted to do. Yeah, and? She urges me as she sips on her miso soup. It puts my spirit down, but I put strength into my abdomen, refusing to lose. At first it was because I was dragged into it, but as long as I became a master, I wanted to do something about this war. But it has nothing to do with becoming a master or being dragged into it. I like being a hero of justice. That's why I need to protect everyone. I don't care about this master thing. It makes no difference in the fact that I'm going to fight, even if I'm not a master anymore or lost saber. I said, ready for Tosuka's rebuttal. But Tosuka... Oh, I see. Gives an absent-minded answer and finishes the food in her bowl. Hey, Tosuka, I'm talking about serious stuff, so... I'm listening. You're going to fight by yourself, right? You can't stand the fact that people are dying rather than the fact that you might die. That's why you decided to fight no matter how weak you are. She looks straight at me. It's as if she sees through a part of me that I don't even know about, that even I don't know about with integrity, and approves of me fighting. Huh? Oh, yeah, that's true. What's with that face? You look like a squirrel that's licked sugar. Well, I thought you were going to object. Of course I do, but I can't complain to you when you saved me like that. Besides, I know that you're like that no matter how much I try to stop you. Tosuka averts her gaze a bit. I don't know why, but anyway. So, Tosuka, we're still cooperating, right? Yeah, it can't be helped, so I'll go along with it. First of all, I'll be so worried that I won't be able to sleep soundly if I let you be on your own, and... She takes a deep breath, after getting ready for some reason. To say it like you would, I don't hate you. That's how it is for me, so you also don't have a problem being together. Right? Tosuka hands me her bowl. How long did it take for me to realize that she's asking for seconds? Oh, yeah, of course. I don't care how much of a tyrant you are. It's what I want. I take the bowl, open the rice cooker, swing the rice paddle, and hand it back to her with an extra portion. Fine. I'm hungry and the food's good. Tosuka starts eating the mountain of rice. I let out a smile. I bet I'm eating with a really happy expression, but I can't put my smile away even if I'm aware. I'm so happy right now, so let me smile like a fool for a while. Wow, that was cute. Well, now we're drinking tea together after dinner. So, projection has its limitations. Looks like its powers are unlimited since it makes things you imagine real, but it has its own set of rules. Oh. Wait. Okay, no, this is wrong. So projection has its limitations. It looks like its powers are unlimited since it makes things you imagine real, but it has its own set of rules. The easiest thing to understand in those rules is the durability of the things projected. It's the strength of its existence. Tosuka puts up a finger while she drinks her tea. Oh hey, we're matching right now.
Strength of its existence? What? You mean its flimsiness in being unable to bear an existence of the illusion? I sip on my green tea and tilt my head in response.
For someone who doesn't seem to know anything, you sure do know some boring terms. But well, you're not right, but you're not wrong. Projection's where you completely reproduce the real thing from your own imagination. There's no exception to this. You can't project it if it's not perfect inside of you, as it's a shadow of the true object. Projection Magecraft doesn't even allow a minute to waste.
So, basically things created by projection has the same strength as you imagine it. In the regard of an illusion, it's perfect. Additionally,
Oh, wait. God damn it. It's still just continued line. Sorry, I also need to drink water. So, basically, things created by projection has the same strength as you imagine it. In the regard of an illusion, it's perfect. Additionally, the closer the mage's image and knowledge is to the real thing, it becomes perfect in reality as well.
Hold on, that's weird. I projected Archer's swords, but Kuzuki destroyed them. I know caster strengthened Kuzuki's fists, but they aren't strong enough to destroy a noble phantasm. Doesn't that mean that Archer's Kansho and Bakuya that I projected is inferior by several ranks to the original ones?
Yes, you realized a good point, Emiya. That's the limitation of projection and the strength of its existence. You see, projection is just projection. It's not creation. What creates the projection is the mage's image. So, when there's a flaw in the image itself, it vanishes even if it has the same ability as the real thing.
A flaw in the image? Isn't that weird too? If the image is wrong, then you can't project it in the first place.
Right. That's why the flaw is created after it's projected. Let's see. For example, let's say you projected the famous sword that would never break.
I nod. Tosuka nods in satisfaction.
But there's no such thing as a sword that never breaks. Just by having a personality trait of never breaking in its expression method, tradition, and sales pitch, it can chip or break if it comes across as an illusion greater than itself.
Doesn't that mean that my image was wrong if it breaks? Since I made a sword that won't break, right?
It doesn't. At the point that it succeeded, there's no mistake shape-wise. And first of all, a sword that won't break is like a name, right? There's no such thing as a sword that won't break. But Shido, what you imagined was a sword that never breaks, right? If this sword breaks in real life, then what you projected becomes a lie. That's not because the sword broke. What you imagined is a sword that won't break. At the point that it broke, a sword that won't break and a sword that just broke right now are two different things. It's because the scale between you and reality tips.
So to sum it up, alright, so I imagined a sword that won't break and projected it, but the sword that I projected broke during battle. At that point, since I denied the sword myself, saying, hey, this sword breaks in real life, the projected thing disappeared as a result, because of the image's discrepancy.
You're pretty bright. Yes, you're right. You projected Archer's swords. I don't know how you ranked Archer's swords, but you yourself didn't imagine a sword that would get destroyed by Kuzuki's attacks. But the sword got destroyed in reality. At that point you thought, these aren't Archer's swords. So the projection was denied by the creator, so it lost the strength of its existence and became a fantasy again.
I see. Even projected weapons can break. But it's not the enemy that makes the projected weapon disappear, but yourself. When the difference between your image and reality becomes too big to amend, the projected weapon disappears. Most of all, it's because the one who created it stopped believing in that illusion.
Got it? That's why Projection Magecraft starts from the blueprint. You should also consider the materials, properties, and history. If you have those down, then it shouldn't disappear right away, even if reality is slightly different from your image.
Then wouldn't you start from considering why you decide to make that in the first place? Materials and technique aren't enough. Today's dinner also started from you saying that you wanted to eat Japanese cuisine. Then you have to start from the beginning of the creation. Oh. Tosuka's stunned. Tosuka stares at me. I sip my tea and tilt my head in wonder.
Hey, why'd we start talking about this again?
Oh, hey, why'd we start talking about this again?
Come to think of it, I thought we were discussing our strategy moving forward.
Yeah, that's right. As we were talking about what we should do moving forward, Tosuka.
Shido, do you want to try Projection Magecraft fully fledged?
Said an irresponsible thing like that.
I remember now, we were so stuck that we started placing hope on uncertain factors.
Yeah, you're right. First off, all I can manage to project is swords, and that's never helped me before, so that probably won't be of much help. Oh, she's looking at me with weird eyes again. I wonder why she makes that expression when we talk about projection magecraft.
Oh well, let's confirm our situation again. For now, the enemy's caster. It's not a big deal if it's just her, but we can't do anything as long as she's protected by Kuski, who's skilled in close combat, an archer who went to the other side. On top of that, it's only a matter of time until Saber will be manipulated. The situation's getting worse by the second.
Yeah, but Archer aside, Saber isn't fully under caster's control yet. That gives us a chance of victory. There's no chance to win once Saber completely submits to caster. Besides, I won't let that happen. She told me to run. For the sake of Saber, who said that while crying, I can't let caster have her way.
That's right. Raise your hand if you have an idea, Shiro. Do you have any good ideas?
A plan that will be a solution to the current situation. If there's a way to oppose caster, it's...
No such thing. The only thing is to break from the front. We can't break from the front. Is there a secret passage in the church? It's impossible that just the two of us will cooperate with other masters. Oh boy!
They aren't opponents that we can take on by ourselves. There are 3 enemies, so we need at least one more person to cooperate with us. In that case, our choices are limited. People who are also mages and have a reason to fight caster. That's none other than another master. Tosuke, don't get mad and hear me out. Do you think we can cooperate with other masters?
Alright, what's your intention? You have some plan for you to say that, right?
Well, not really, but the other masters can't ignore caster's current situation, right? Then I thought that maybe we could join hands just this time.
Yes, I was actually thinking the same thing, although I kept quiet since I thought you'd object,
she says with a reluctant expression. She must not like the idea deep down, but she must know that's the only option we have.
In that case, there are 2 masters left, Lancer's Master and Berserker's Master. Lancer's Master is still unknown, so there's no way to negotiate, but we might have a chance with Berserker's Master, Iliasvale.
Berserker's Master. The girl in white and the rock-like giant I met on the first day. Her actions were dangerous, but I don't think she's cruel. Yeah, that girl might at least listen to us. She doesn't seem like she would propose any absurd conditions in return, either.
Idiot, she's the most dangerous for you. She was only looking at you from the start. Putting myself aside, I don't know what she would do to you.
What do you mean? I only met that girl once, so that's not possible. Don't scare me like that, Tosuke.
Of course we'll break off the negotiation if that happens, idiot.
And she looks away, then chokes her tea.
But we can only bet on Iliasvale for now. If Caster's identity is like Archer said, Berserker would be a natural enemy without a doubt. They knew each other when they were alive, so he should know Caster's tricks. Berserker can handle both Caster and Archer, even if they attack at the same time. We just have to capture Kuzuki during that time.
That's idealistic, but Tosuke, do Caster and Berserker really know each other?
Yes, Archer told me that Berserker's identity is Heracles. If Caster actually is that extraordinary witch, then they might know each other from the Argo expedition. It's just like how I don't get along with Kira. There's always people you won't get along with in this world.
But Tosuke, I'm sure anyone would dislike that priest.
Then it's decided.
But how should we find her? She hasn't come out since. With that much magical energy, we should be able to find her no matter where she hides, right? Yet we can't find her, so doesn't that mean she's not in this town?
Probably not. Iliasvale must be having fun watching the Holy Grail War from afar.
From afar? Is she keeping watch over the town like Caster is from Ryudo Temple?
I don't know, but I have an idea of where she might be. I heard from my dad that the Einsburn family has a villa in the forest on the outskirts of town.
She says with a tense voice, a villa that stands in the forest on the outskirts. I can tell how dangerous the place is just from the way Tosuke's acting.
Oh, we have to go back there, huh? Okay.
I go back to my room and lie down. Sleepiness spreads to my whole body as soon as I do. I stare at the dark ceiling. We're going to Iliasvale, that girl in white's hideout tomorrow. No matter what kind of negotiations take place, it's obvious that it will become a trial of strength.
Tosuka suggested that we take a nap before we head over, since we won't be able to achieve good results if we go with tired bodies. 5 more hours till dawn. We'll go talk to that girl after that. The young master that appeared in front of us on the night I became a master. If Saber's an excellent servant in all aspects, then Berserker's specialized when it comes to battle. There's no servant that can match Berserker simply in terms of battle. How are we supposed to talk with such monsters? Saying it makes me believe that it's impossible to negotiate with them. However, strangely, I don't feel any uneasiness. I feel like that Ilya kid will understand if we talk to her. Just like Tosuka, I'm sure she can differentiate her enemies and allies as a mage, but I feel like she's a decent kid in a different regard. Jeez, what wishful thinking when I haven't even talked to her yet. I bet she'd flame me, saying that it's a convenient fantasy. But what's wrong with believing that? Is it weird to have hope for someone who you don't know and are about to meet? I realize that I'm gritting my teeth. The man that told me to drown in my ideals betrayed Tosuka in front of my eyes. A guy with that much trust and power changed his beliefs that easily. Archer. I feel my heart start to sink. No. Is it freezing? My mind freezes, just thinking back at his actions. I'm angry. I can't forgive him for betraying Tosuka, out of all people. I can't forgive him for abandoning his ally, out of all people. I will never be like that. Even if that had been the very best action to survive and it ends up being the correct path, I will never do something like that. His actions have been getting on my nerves. He told me not to talk about ideals. I rebelled against him when he said that I can't save everything. Even then, I agreed somewhere in my heart. His words are correct. The hero of justice that my old man talked about was just a pipe dream. And I accepted the fact that I have to become like him if I wanted to get as close to that ideal as possible. I've been denying it, even though I'd accepted it in my mind. But this time isn't that kind of level. I can't accept him. I can't accept the action that he took no matter the circumstances. I won't be able to keep standing if I approve of it. That's why I can't lose to you. My words don't disperse into the night and remain in the room. A few more hours until dawn. I keep repeating those words in my mud-like slumber.
Interesting. This is definitely not the direction that I expected that we would be going in. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and go back to the menu as soon as I have a shot here. 2K plays with the $10. Just got back from a show, so I'll have to catch up tomorrow, so thanks in advance for the entertainment. Thank you, I appreciate it. Hope you had fun at your show. But alright. Yeah, we'll go back to title. Yeah, so much for a shorter stream, huh? Yeah. It took a bit longer to get through that stuff than I thought it would, but it's okay. Yeah. Alrighty. Anywho, we're gonna do art now, so give me just a moment and I will pull that up. Also, 1 second. Calming music for the chatting window. Okay, now I will pull up the art. Oh my god. My neck feels really stiff for some reason. I'm not sure why. It's kind of annoying, honestly. Okay. But anywho, yeah. Very, very interesting stuff going on right now, for sure. Yeah, I really did not expect what Archer did there. Let's see. Okay, this is a great one right off the bat. Let's see. And then we're gonna be able to look at dingoes from the other week that we didn't get to before. And Bird's chart. Let's check and see if there's anything on the Discord real quick. Yep. Let's see. Okay. Yeah. Alright. That. Okie dokie. I think that should be everything. Oh my god, that is so much louder than the rest. Hold up, hold up. Turn that shit down. Even though it is peak. Sonic Unleashed music. But anywho, okay, I think that's everything, though. We don't have that many things to go over this week, which is, I mean, you know, understandable. We were gone for a while, so it's kind of a lazy feeling week. We're getting back into the swing of everything, so. But, yeah, let's go ahead and look at fan art. Okay, so get that window. Yep. Okay. Oh, okay. I guess, yeah. Alright, so first of all, from, Almighty Rosen Idiot on Blue Sky. I haven't been able to catch any streams live due to time zones, but I wanted to contribute somehow. Thanks for the fun streams and for making Fate Stay Night more accessible. You're very welcome. Fuyuki Shimbun, local teacher arrested in freak table eating incident. Miss F, age 24, a teacher at H Academy, has been arrested on property damage charges earlier this week after entering a local IKEA in F Prefecture and began eating tables in the store's showrooms. Local police responded to an emergency call from the store on Sunday after staff witnessed the suspect lifting tables off of the floor in the dining room showroom before consuming them at alarming speeds. Inspector Tanaka, the detective who interviewed the suspect, has said the suspect claimed she didn't know what came over her in the moment and that it was all over for her when she saw the Rosentorp table with a miniature replica of itself on top of it. The total damage caused by Miss F before VAT is estimated to be 182,777.72 yen, which has been issued as a fine to the suspect. IKEA Foundation has also issued the suspect a lifetime ban to any of their stores globally. That's fucking awesome. Can't a girl have hobbies? This reads like a fucking SCP page. It does. Oh geez, what SCP class is Fujine, really? Can anybody guess? Can anybody truly know? This is fucking awesome. Thank you. Moving on over to Tumblr, we have this from Dingo's Trash from the other week. Managed to draw something for this week. It was not in fact that week. I'm very sorry. I was at Universal that week. Even if I stayed up till 5 a.m. to finish it. I'm behind on the streams, but I hope everyone's enjoying UBW so far. I'll definitely become more invested once we reach Heaven's Feel. It's my favorite route. But for now, more Rin. I think it's really funny how Kide stole her bangs. It's just plus 10 years. Dude jacked my bangs. That's, you know, I never really thought about that, but it is kind of true, actually, isn't it? That little forehead part thing going on. It's very funny. He did definitely gain a bit more of a presence that way, though. He looked more. I don't know how to describe old Kide from like Zero Timeline. He's a little rattier, little caged animal of a man. You know what I mean? But yeah, very very good. I quite like this. Thank you, Dingo, as always, for your wonderful contributions. Moving on over to the chart from Deathbird at the Death-Bird on Tumblr. New board state. I was sick during this, so I might have missed some stuff. It's fine. So yeah, we got these updated deaths for Shido. We got several broken plates. We have the pink line between him and Rin now. Yay. Very cool. Archer has a pact with Caster. Oh man, that pact circle is crazy. We have Deadass Kide. Boy oh boy. Yeah, a lot happened this time, didn't it? Jesus. Well, I guess we'll see where things end up going from here, because this is a pretty pretty crazy board right now. I feel like this one is definitely a lot more complicated than it was during the last route. And then we have a couple of memes submitted by Salt and Savory on the Discord channel. My best attempt at making a meme on what happened last Fate stream. School goes crazy. Very, very good. The fucking Goku. And then at the same time, we also have this. He's just standing there, menacingly. Run, Shiro! Wait, I'm the maniac. I love the idea of Kusuke, like, very, like, actually self-consciously, like, staring at his hands. Like, I'm the maniac. Very, very good. Well, I believe that's all. Yeah, nothing else. So, very, very cool, very good submissions all around this week. Thank you, everybody, for that. I guess we'll go ahead and close that out. I still don't know exactly what we're going to be doing on Tuesday. For Tuesday off stream. I'm not quite decided yet. I have a couple of thoughts about it, but I guess you'll probably see in the coming days whenever I do finally schedule it. As for Fate, obviously, it will continue next Friday, so you'll be seeing Fate once again on November 14th. So thank you so much for watching, everybody. As usual, had a great time. Very interested in where this route is going to keep going. We're really in the shit now. I have so many thoughts about what could possibly happen from here on, but I don't feel like, even if I have my suspicions, I'm prepared for what's actually going to happen. So, I guess we'll see where it all goes together next week. So, thanks so much for watching. I will see you later. Bye!